chasing no mask out. Mask out. Mask out.
military today?
For now, we have a black belt that's going to come out a bit later and jump on with me.
But,
I think they muted that
I
one.
was going to say, I need another chair, too. If somebody else is coming, you're going to need that chair.
Yeah. He won't be out for a couple hours, so.
Okay.
This is streaming on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube, right? Okay.
She like to throw it back at you. She like to throw it back at you. Put that arch in the back, go up and down, move side to side. Yeah, throw it back at you. Go hard like a pro, or make you feel like you're on the Pornhub show. Man, and that girl that can ride it like a champ on the low, and I miss. Feeling
Dallas, Texas. How are we feeling this afternoon? Yeah. See, that's how y'all get with the truthers on the mic. I dig that. I dig that. We appreciate y'all coming out for Submission Hunter Pro 73. Let's get the action underway. Please welcome to the stage, Jose Canales III.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are live at Submission Hunter Pro 73, taking place in the Duncanville Fieldhouse in Duncanville, Texas. I'm Blaze Casado. You can find me on Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. I'll be giving you the play-by-play tonight of our very special all-kids, all-teen event. We have our first match already set to get underway. Jose Canales of Kaya Jiu-Jitsu makes his way to the stage. Tonight's Sub Hunter Pro event is being brought to you by Mr. Eric Garcia of Garcia Promotions, the owner and operator, as well as Fury Fighting Championships, which you can catch anytime on UFC Fight Pass. Now making his way to the fight floor is Noah Lopez of Alpha Miami. This is a 45-pound kids no-gi match. And as our tiniest of warriors meet in the center, we are underway. Submission Hunter Pro 73. Jose takes the back, looking to lock in the rear naked choke. One hook in. Noah looking to fight off the hands. And just like that, our first submission of the night is in the books. Your winner, Jose Canales of Kaya Jiu-Jitsu. Winner by rear naked choke.
Your winner via rear naked choke, Jose Canales III.
Our next match of the night will be Francisco Canales, also of Kaya Jiu-Jitsu, versus Drake Spurlock of Team Took. This will be a 55-pound no-gi match. If you have not had the chance, go ahead and check us out on Instagram and Facebook. Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Super Fights on Facebook. Submission Hunter Pro on Instagram. We also are the home of amateur MMA. It can be watched anytime on UFC Fight Pass, Fury Fighting Championship. You can find us on Instagram and Facebook as well. This whole event will be streamed on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel. So if you miss your favorite fighters, feel free to jump onto the Jiu-Jitsu Time YouTube channel at any point and catch all of the great matches from tonight. Francisco Canales of Kaya Jiu-Jitsu steps out onto the mat.
Please welcome to the stage, Drake Spurlock.
What you know about rolling down in the deep?
Francisco and Drake meet in the center, feeling each other out. Our rules for tonight for our kids matches, all kids matches, 5 minutes. There are no flying submission attempts of any kind, no slamming, no standing guillotines, and no leg locks allowed for the children. All other submissions are allowed for the kids division. Francisco locks up, looks briefly for a double leg. Drake able to secure the takedown, moves to Kesekatame. Francisco is able to get to his knees briefly, but Drake uses that to his advantage, is able to secure the mount position. Francisco is able to escape back to a half guard position. Drake passes again to full mount. Drake looks to be trying to set up a possibly modified baseball choke from top. About 3 minutes left in the match currently. Francisco able to once again bump and move Drake back to half guard. So far has not been able to completely escape the top pressure. He's turning. He has the whizzer. Might be able to use that to leverage over. And he is able to successfully roll Drake over. And Francisco now in Drake's open guard. Drake with the triangle choke locked in. Pulling down on the head. It looks like he's turned to the armbar. And that is it. Your winner by armbar, Drake Spurlock of Team Took.
Your winner via armbar, Drake Spurlock.
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we came in kind of quick on the first match, this is Submission Hunter Pro 73 being brought to you from the Duncanville Fieldhouse in Duncanville, Texas. This is a special all kids and teen event. We will have a few select colored belt matches as well as 3 black belt matches and 2 title fights, but the large majority of the matches will be kid and teen matches exclusively. If you miss any of your favorite fighters tonight, feel free to go to the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube page. They will be streaming our whole event, and you can see all of the matches tonight. I'll be your commentator, Blaze Casado. You can find me on Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. I'm currently a purple belt under Professor Jason Youssef of Carlson Gracie, currently stationed in training in Little Rock, Arkansas at Combat Concepts Academy with Professors Garrett Andrew and Kevin Williams. And we now begin our third match of the night. We have Honor Villarreal of Genesis versus Paulette Perez of Alpha Miami. This is a gray belt gi match. My apologies. This is a no-gi match, taking belt at the gray belt rank for the girls Honor and Paulette.
Please welcome to the stage, Paulette Perez.
Honor and Paulette hand fighting and circling the middle. Paulette pulls guard. Paulette securing wrist control, looking to possibly set up a triangle choke. And she does have an armbar attempt up. She is looking to finish the armbar. Honor briefly lifting her off the ground, looking to slide the elbow below the hip line and get out of danger. The ref watching very closely. Safety is of utmost concern with the kids' matches, and he will step in if needed. And that is the end of your match. Paulette Perez, in less than a minute, winner by armbar out of Alpha, Miami. You may have noticed in that match that there was not a tap with the kids. The ref will step in if they believe there's imminent fear of a break or injury. We know that with the kids, they are some of the toughest fighters out there, and they will push through. And sometimes it's for the ref to be able to step in for their safety where they may want to continue pushing in a possibly dangerous situation. So you may see submissions during our kids and teen events that are ended via submission where you did not see a tap, and that is at the ref's discretion. Again, our rules for the kids division, all 5-minute matches. If there is no submission, it does end in a draw. All matches for the kids, no flying submissions allowed, no leg locks, and no standing guillotines. Our next match tonight is between Colt Brown of All-American and Rowdy Jarrell. This is a yellow belt ranked match at 67 pounds. I mentioned already you can catch all the action at the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel. Jiu-Jitsu Time is where you can find all your BJJ news and updates at jiu-jitsutime.com. Along with our jiu-jitsu, we bring you all of the amateur fighting for many of our up-and-coming fighters that are seeing their way into the UFC. You can catch Fury Fighting Championship. Tickets available at furyfc.tv, and all matches available on UFC Fight Pass.
Please welcome to the stage, Rowdy Jarrell.
Our fight is also brought to you tonight by Stuff Happens Podcast. Join Richard Burmaster as he breaks down upcoming shows and interviews fighters from Fury FC. Stuff Happens can be found on Apple iTunes and on the Submission Hunter Pro YouTube page. Also being brought to you by Sick Chic, the brand for today's modern women warriors. SickChic.com, SiCChic.com. Colt and Rowdy meet in the middle. Colt immediately sits to guard. Rowdy looking to pass, but now Colt has closed the guard around him. Rowdy looking to stack and pass, applying pressure. Colt doing a great job so far of retaining the guard. Colt going very high with the guard and has been briefly gripping on the wrist a couple of times, maybe looking to set up his own armbar attempt. Now is digging in, attempting for a Kimura. Rowdy so far doing a good job defending. Rowdy continuing to apply pressure from within the closed guard. Unclear from this angle, but it looks like Colt might be trying to dive in on another Kimura attempt. So far, Rowdy doing a good job keeping his pressure low and seems to be nullifying it. Your winner, Colt Brown from All-American. From this angle, the submission could not quite be seen. I believe it may have been a Kimura attempt. Congratulations, Colt Brown of All-American. As I said, folks, tonight is going to be primarily a kids and teen event. We will be having 10 kids matches to start things off, then moving on to a couple of adult blue belt matches, transitioning to the teens, then back to the adults for some purple belt matches, back to the kids for a little bit. We do have 4 black belt matches coming up tonight, including 2 title fights. One will be between Mariana Vera and Karen Baines, and then the other title fight between Nathan Torres and Joao Somalia. 4 black belt matches in total, and then going back to more of the teen and kids matches to close out our night. If you haven't realized by now, this is one of the coolest opportunities available for up-and-coming jiu-jitsu fighters. There's almost nowhere that you will find the opportunity to get on the stage, under the lights, walking out with your music, and fighting as a professional as young as 4 and 5 years old, and getting that kind of experience and exposure, being seen on pages that are home to hundreds of thousands of subscribers and viewers. If you want to be a part of this, if you would love to get some of your kids, your teammates, anyone that you know that might want to be a part of an event like this, Garcia Promotions is where you need to go. GarciaPromotions.com, ran by Mr. Eric Garcia. You can fill out an application. We have events coming to many cities throughout the Midwest and the United States. Primarily in Texas and Oklahoma currently based on safety and regulations, but we will be throughout the United States in the coming months. Making his way to the stage, our 5th competitor of the night, Isaac Rodella of Genesis. And now coming to the stage, we have Colton Hollums. This is a 80-pound no-gi match. And he is out of Midland, BJJ. Isaac immediately sits to guard. Isaac dives under, looks to sweep, is able to briefly come up on top, and then chooses to sit back to guard. Colton with control of the ankles, looking to set up a pass. Isaac once again going deep in and looked briefly to sweep, now has closed up the guard. Also locking up the body lock around Colton's shoulders. Colton able to break the body lock, returns to Isaac's guard. Isaac moving to high guard up around Colton's shoulders. Isaac looked like he was trying to set up a pendulum sweep. Colton able to nullify it and sit back. Isaac once again returns to the body lock, and he has the body triangle actually from the guard position now. Isaac successfully able to sweep Colton and is now in full mount. And it looks like he may have a partial choke, or is at least applying some shoulder pressure. Colton able to sit over, is in a little danger of a possible armbar, but has swept Isaac back over. Isaac has managed to get the leg under Colton's head and is going to look to use his hips to separate and try and lock in that armbar, as he does have the right position now and just needs to create some separation on the hips. Colton wisely getting a grip on that leg. He's able to cancel out Isaac's ability to separate from him and create the space necessary for that armbar. Colton doing a great job defending. Needs to be a little careful. If Isaac is able to create a little space, Colton's arm is very deep in there and would be in jeopardy pretty quick for the armbar. And now Colton has been able to circle around and get to a bit more of a comfortable open guard position, though his arm still is locked in under Isaac's leg and up by his shoulder. You got to appreciate the remarkable versatility and flexibility of Isaac, maintaining that position under there with control. Brief scramble. Isaac able to get in on a ankle, and they will restart in the center. About 90 seconds left in the match. Isaac immediately sits again. Isaac with some beautiful work underneath, barambolos and sweeps under. Colton able to get the hips down and stop him, but Isaac looks like he's going to be coming out the back and take back control. And Colton with a great defense of his own, able to roll back out, and they are back to center. Isaac once again on the ground, looking to have Colton come into his guard. With about 30 seconds left in the match. Story of this match being Isaac's remarkable sweeps and guard against Colton's great defense and top scramble. And now Isaac looking to lock in an armbar, briefly had, but Colton was able to pull out before he had the position fully locked. Isaac in on another arm with just 15 seconds left to go. He does have the arm fully extended. Colton looks like he may have been able to get the elbow. Nope. And that is it. It looked like Colton briefly might have been able to get the elbow above the hip line, but Isaac was able to secure the position into enough of a danger that the ref has called the match. Isaac Rodella, your winner out of Genesis Jiu-Jitsu via armbar. Our next match is going to be between Madison De La Pena of Soul Fighters and Kaylee Cisneros of Ohana. This is a gray belt ranked match. Stepping onto the stage, we have Kaylee Cisneros of Ohana.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 80 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Soul Fighters, this is Madison De La Pena. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Ohana Academy, this is Kaylee Cisneros.
They immediately meet in the center. Madison on bottom, Kaylee in her guard. Madison going high on the collar, looking to break down her posture, and now it looks like she was thinking briefly about a choke. And she may be trying to put in an Ezekiel from bottom. She has locked up a body triangle as well. Kaylee doesn't look to be in any immediate danger of a choke, but so far has not been able to break Madison's grip and get her posture back. Kaylee with her posture back, but still in Madison's closed guard. Madison once again reaching up high on the collar to break her down. Three minutes left in the match. Madison looks like she may be trying to set up another choke from bottom. She's been doing a great job so far breaking down Kaylee's posture. And now switching over to the armbar. She does turn belly down on the armbar. That will do it. Fantastic job by Madison De La Pena out of Soul Fighters. Spent most of the match breaking Kaylee's posture, working her grips, and then just like that, throws leg over, turns belly down, and closes the match out with an armbar.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Bryson Castillo.
Our next match, we currently have Bryson Castillo of Kaya walking to the stage. This is a gray belt gi match. He'll be facing Austin Hoskinson of Watkins BJJ. This is our 7th match of the night. We have 47 matches in total. The majority kids and teens matches, though we will have some adult matches as well.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Pride Jiu-Jitsu, this is Bryson Castillo. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Watkins BJJ, this is Austin Hoskinson.
Bryson immediately shoots in on a double, successful in getting Austin to the ground. Now in Austin's closed guard. Bryson applying pressure, looking to break Austin's closed guard. Austin reaching high on the collar, looking to break Bryson's posture down. And Bryson looking to knee slice through. Now in half guard. Austin holding Bryson in quarter guard at the moment, but Bryson continuing to circle. Austin now turns to turtle. Bryson able to bring Austin back down, now in side control. Looks to step over briefly, but Austin able to block. Austin turtles, and Bryson looks to take the back. Now they are, and now back in on a single leg. Hits a brief Regal Iranian to take Austin over the top. And now it looks like Austin may have a triangle, actually. As he came over the top, he actually has a triangle lock on and is in on a Kimura. Austin applying double pressure from bottom. He has the triangle lock on Bryson and has a Kimura in deep from underneath. Ref looking very closely. Now Austin lets go of the Kimura, still in on the triangle hold. Bryson looking to step over the head to create some leverage to try and break that triangle grip. Bryson still inside Austin's triangle, stepping over the top, trying to apply some pressure to see if he can break out. Austin looking to roll him over and come up on top. He does come up on top, but does lose the triangle. Now in side control with Bryson on bottom. Austin on top, looking to get a Kimura from side control. It looks like very nice job by Bryson. He has very slickly moved from bottom and now has the triangle on Austin, looking to switch to the armbar. Bryson belly down on an armbar, but doesn't look to be dangerous yet. Austin doing a good job defending. Austin staying very calm on top. Managed to get out of harm's way and now take Bryson's back. So far, a fantastic back and forth scramble between these two. Austin looking to pass. Able to get side control. Austin now on top. And Austin has again locked in. Well, he has the body triangle on the head, but no arm in, so not too much danger of a submission there. But it does do a great job of nullifying Bryson's attack. Reaching over now, looking again for the armbar or Kimura. 45 seconds left in our match.
30 seconds remaining.
Austin on top, diving in again on an armbar. This one looks to be a little bit more secure. Bryson trying to fight it off, but Austin does have that elbow in. About 15 seconds left in the match.
10 seconds. Time.
Great match between these two, back and forth. Both had each other in danger at multiple times. Stellar heart from both of these competitors, and this will be our first draw of the night. Brian Castillo of Kaya and Austin Hoskinson of Watkins
Ladies and
BJJ
gentlemen,
fight
the
to a
5-minute
draw.
time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Folks, if you're tuning in and watching on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube page, feel free to drop questions into the comments. I will try and keep up with it a little bit throughout the night. If you're looking for when your favorite fighters go on, or any questions about the event, as I can throughout the broadcast, I will try and keep you updated or provide any answers that I can as we go along through the night. We move on to match number 8. This is between Adrian Gallardo of Flux and KS Jiu-Jitsu versus Jaden Becker of Double Five. This is a gray belt no-gi match at 100 pounds.
Blue corner, Adrian Gallardo.
To David Alberson asking in the comments, Landon Elmore is match number 37 tonight. We are on match number 8. Landon Elmore is match number 37. I can't give updates for every fighter question, but I will try and catch up on everybody's every few matches and try and give updates where I can as we go throughout. And now Jaden Becker of Double Five makes his way to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the fifth division at 100 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner, representing Flux MMA and KS Jiu-Jitsu. This is Adrian Gallardo.
I've gotten a few questions tonight.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing Double Five Jiu-Jitsu. This is Jaden Becker.
Sorry about that. I didn't want to step on our announcer there. I've gotten a few questions tonight about particular belts being up. As far as the kids and the teens are concerned, there's no specific order to the belts. They will have all of the various belts of teen and kids levels kind of interspersed throughout the night. There's not a specific time that specific belts will be going. Jaden sits to guard. Excuse me, that was Adrian that sat to guard. Adrian very aggressive from bottom, looking to sweep, possibly go under for like a single X. Almost swept again. Jaden doing a great job retaining control from top. And now Adrian does have a triangle. Jaden sits high. Adrian applying pressure to the back of the head, looks to readjust the legs as he doesn't quite have the triangle lock all notched up yet. Adrian now has the triangle more secured. Jaden's still doing a good job keeping some posture.
Keep the triangle. Lock your triangle. Lock your hands underneath his butt. Adrian, put a fist in his neck. Hey.
3 minutes left in the match. Adrian has that triangle locked very tightly. Jaden doing a great job staying calm. Has worked his arm underneath to protect from the armbar and try and create a bit of space to breathe.
Adrian, Kimura with the triangle. Keep your triangle, Kimura. Let's go. Hey, you're fine. You're fine. Hey, he's gonna be close. He's gonna open. He's getting tired. Let's go. Just don't lock your hands. Keep going for Kimura. Don't lock your hands. Hold the hand and chase the Kimura, Adrian. Keep your triangle.
Adrian continuing to look for ways to tighten this up, applying pressure to the back of the head, re-cinching the leg, looking briefly at the arm, though Jaden is doing a great job so far of hiding it underneath. Adrian now looking to dig under, possibly create space to pull that arm out, switch to a Kimura from the triangle grip.
Kimura, Adrian, chase the arm, pull it out. Pull the other arm out, go get it. No. Attention to Kimura. Hey, dig your hand inside. Adrian, pull out the triangle arm. Pull out the other arm on your left side. Left side, Adrian, pull it out. Let's go. Separate his hand, Adrian. Chase the Kimura. Don't lock your hands, Jay. Don't lock your hands. If you can, try to come up. Don't stop, Adrian. Fight the whole time.
We have about 1:45 left. Adrian has been on constant attack from the triangle. Jaden continuing to do a great job. Adrian now does have the gable grip, looking to rip that arm out from underneath, possibly switch to an armbar or attack the Kimura. We're ticking down towards a minute here. You may see a scramble here soon, as we know neither of these competitors is looking to go home without that gold medal, so they may start to go for broke as the time whittles down.
Keep chasing the arm, Adrian. That's the way we go. Chase the arm.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Adrian looking to turn his hips, possibly move over to have top control.
Go get it.
And he is successfully able to go to a mounted triangle. Now working with urgency with just 45 seconds left. Looking to attack that arm.
Bring your legs over. Pull his head straight up and sprawl. Adrian, pull the head and sprawl. Pull the head and sprawl. Don't let go. Don't let go. Pull the
30
head and sprawl.
seconds remaining.
Focus on the arm and the head, Adrian. Keep attacking. Find the angle.
20 seconds left in the match. Adrian continuing to attack relentlessly from top. Jaden has not been able to extol much offense of his own, but has done a fantastic job defending.
Stay with it, Adrian. It's tight. Keep going. Keep going, Adrian.
And that is it. I know that has to be somewhat disappointing for both fighters. Adrian on the offensive the whole time. Jaden, unfortunately, not able to execute much offense, but did a fantastic job with his defense and never gave up.
The time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Looking to a couple of our questions in the comments. Sophia Thompson will be match number 31 tonight, and Noah Rowland will be match number 11 as we move here on to match number 9. So we have 2 more matches in the kids division, and then we will be moving briefly into the adults blue belt division.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Anissa Fields.
Anissa Fields of Lovato Jiu-Jitsu makes her way to the stage. If you have not had a chance yet, check out Submission Hunter Pro on Instagram and Facebook, as well as Fury Fighting Championships, the premier amateur MMA organization that is creating the next wave of fighters making their way into the UFC. Fury Fighting Championships can be seen anytime on UFC Fight Pass.
Please welcome to the red corner, Sadie Brown.
Sadie Brown of All-American now making her way to the stage. This will be a 110-pound yellow belt match. Connor Locke will be match number 15. This is match number 9 currently on stage. And William McConnell is match number 25.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 110 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Lovato Jiu-Jitsu, this is Anissa Fields. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing All-American, this is Sadie Brown.
Anissa pulls guard. Sadie looking to knee slice. Anissa closes guard on Sadie. Working to high guard, looking for wrist control. Anissa posturing high, possibly looking for the bump sweep or Kimura attack. Anissa once again returns to attacking Sadie's left arm, looking to set up a possible sweep or the Kimura. Sadie doing a great job applying pressure down to nullify that while looking to break the closed guard. And this time, Anissa is successful. She has attempted the sweep a couple of times, and this time was able to complete the bump sweep and move over to full mount on Sadie. Now looking to lock in the Ezekiel choke. The referee watching very closely. Sadie able to fight off the hands briefly, and now Anissa looking to re-engage the choke. And that is it. Your winner, Anissa Fields of Lovato Jiu-Jitsu.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an Ezekiel choke, Anissa Fields.
To our question in the comments, Ethan Birmingham is match number 13, one of our adult blue belt matches. We are moving on currently to match number 10. This will be our final kids match in this portion of the broadcast before we change gears for a little bit to the adult blue belt division. We next up have Elijah Peterson of Wise versus Anthony Avila of Ferreira. This is a 110-pound yellow belt match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Elijah Peterson. division, please report to the backstage area. Please welcome to the red corner, Anthony Avila. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 110 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Wise BJJ, this is Elijah Peterson. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Fajera, this is Anthony Avila.
And our final kids match for this section underway between Elijah Peterson and Anthony Avila. Anthony immediately sits, looks to roll over, has a working up the collar. A quick scramble, and Anthony looks to be close to taking the back of Elijah Peterson. Anthony does come out on top in the scramble, now looking to get control on top, possibly set up a Kimura. Elijah does a great job getting some control back, looking for the De La Riva, now able to sit up, but Anthony does roll him over, and they are now in more of a 50-50 scramble position.
Pass, Elijah.
Pass. Keep pressure on that guard. Stand and pass. Stand and pass.
Anthony now on bottom, posturing up, looking to bump, possibly set up the Kimura. The ref going to restart them in the middle. And yes, Miss Mona Bailey, this is Blaze on commentary. How are you doing? Shout out to one of the baddest purple belt women out there. They restart in the middle. Anthony on bottom with the closed guard. Anthony looked to bump, almost able to take advantage of Elijah being off balance to set up a triangle, but Elijah is able to defend.
Let's stand if you can. Stand up. Stand up strong. Put your feet on the mat, Elijah. Let's go. Elbows in. You're doing great. You're doing fine. Let's stand.
Stand up, Elijah. You do it all the time. Watch that arm bar.
Elbow out. Use your knee.
Get it out. Get it out.
Good job, buddy.
Anthony briefly attacks with an arm bar.
Watch the loop choke. Adjust the loop choke.
Now back to closed guard.
There you go. Stand up, Elijah. Stand. Let's go. You need to stand, Elijah. Stand and put pressure.
Keep playing just like that, Anthony. Have confidence in your jiu-jitsu. Just play.
Let's go, Elijah.
Elijah, you do it all the time. Stand up.
Two hands on one and get on your feet, sir. Let's go. We got to get moving, man. We got to put pressure on that.
Match halfway down.
Watch that arm.
Anthony is able to secure the arm bar. Briefly looked to be in danger, but Elijah able to slip out. Now back on top.
Underhooks if you're going to pass. Double underhooks if you're going to pass. Come up.
Anthony beautifully uses that De La Riva to sweep Elijah. Now back into a 50-50 scramble, looking to take the back. Comes up on top. Elijah's been doing a great job to make sure that he doesn't give up the back in these scrambles.
Get back, get your knees inside. Good, now we got to attack, Anthony. We got to move right here. We got to move, Elijah. Trap and roll. Trap and roll. Hip escape or trap and roll. Watch
Anthony on top in full mount with a minute 45 left in the match.
your elbows in. Watch the choke. Adjust that. Address that.
Now moves over to knee on belly. Looks to be setting up an armbar, and he does. He sits back for the armbar.
Turn, Elijah. Turn.
Come on.
Elijah is able to hitchhike out, rolls as Anthony moves to the Kimura.
Grab a hold of your hand.
Now back on the armbar. Brilliant scramble between these two. Elijah looking to hitchhike out again as Anthony looks to lock in the armbar, and that is it. Your winner, Anthony Avila from Ferreira Jiu-Jitsu via armbar. Great job from both competitors.
No worries, Elijah. It was a good fight. Tough fight, buddy.
To the question in the comments, Jeremy Navarrete, I apologize if I mispronounced that, is match number 21. And we are looking to see if we can go ahead and post the fight card poster in the comments. If I can do so, I will update everyone so they can see all of the matches for themselves to see the order of the events. So at this time, we are going to be moving on to our adult blue belt division for 3 matches. These matches, the first match, match number 11 on our fight card tonight, is between Junior Caballero of Blue Jitsu and Noah Roland of Ru Jitsu. This is a 175-pound no-gi match. In the blue belt division for adults, the matches now will be 6 minutes. Straight ankle and knee bars will be allowed. No twisting leg locks will be allowed. No slams and no flying submissions are allowed for this.
Please welcome to the blue corner, J.R. Caballero.
A reminder to anyone tuning in, if you love what you see and you want to be a part of this for yourself, your kids, your teammates, or anyone that you think should be up on this stage, GarciaPromotions.com is where you need to go. You can apply for any of the upcoming events. We have gi, no gi matches from kids, teens, men, women, adults, masters divisions. We have title fights if you can work your way up through the ranks. If you are looking to get your name out there, to get under the bright lights on the big stage, there's no greater place in our sport to do it as an up-and-coming jiu-jitsu fighter.
Please welcome to the red corner, Noah Roland.
Wrist locks are allowed in the adult blue belt division.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 175 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Blue Jitsu, this is J.R. Caballero. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Ru Jitsu, this is Noah Roland.
Our first adult match of the night is underway between J.R. Caballero and Noah Roland. They immediately lock up in center. J.R. jumps guard, able to pull Noah down, and does have a triangle, and he switches to the armbar. Is able to scramble, end up on top. Noah in now on a toe hold. Oh, but JR counters with one of his own. Absolutely beautiful. While Noah was looking to lock up the toe hold, JR stayed calm, countered, and finishes the match with I believe, a toe hold, hard to see from this angle, of his own. And our first adult blue belt match is over.
Your winner of this match in 26 seconds with a straight ankle lock, J.R. Caballero.
Your winner by ankle lock, by straight ankle. Beautiful job, J.R. Caballero of Blue Jitsu. We move on to our second adult blue belt match of the night, match number 12 overall, between Zach Brem of Flux Kyle Short Jiu-Jitsu versus Glenn Bradley of Neanderthal FC. This is a 190-pound no-gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Zach Brand.
To our questions in the comments, Paola Perez is match number 23, and Samuel Junko is match number 45. We are on match number 12.
Okay, so who do we have?
And it looks like we may have a slight switch to the card order. We may be...
Please welcome to the blue corner. Let's try Ethan Birmingham.
And it looks like we will be briefly moving forward to our next match between Ethan Birmingham and Billy Torado. This is a 155-pound no-gi match. Marlon Tanaka will be at match number 28, one of our black belt matches, fighting against my good friend and home professor, Mr. Jason, the Bermuda Triangle Youssef. That will be a great match later tonight, match number 28 in our 4 featured black belt matches of the night. If we get an update on match number 12 between Zach Brem and Glenn Bradley, we will let you know. But for now, we have moved on to match number 13 between Ethan Birmingham and Billy Torado.
Please welcome to the red corner, Billy Torado. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round of a 6-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 155 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the house MMA, this is Ethan Birmingham. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing MA BJJ, this is Billy Torado.
Ethan Billy, bump slap. Ethan immediately sits, looks to sweep, locks in a triangle, sweeps under Billy's leg, looking to tighten it up, changes angle. Does have the arm tight. Billy staying calm, looking to, and Ethan is able to break down his posture. Ethan has a triangle locked in very deep at the moment and is looking to lock up Billy's leg, possibly use it to sweep up on top. Ethan is successful getting on top. He does have the triangle and then does actually sit back. And that is it. Just like that. Ethan Birmingham, your winner in 45 seconds, putting on a triangle clinic for us and getting the submission.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle choke, Ethan Birmingham. He wants a belt, Eric.
At this time, we will be moving on, I believe, to our team division. We may come back to that other blue belt match later, but for now, moving on to match number 14 in the team division. This will be back to a 5-minute round. David Howard of Atos versus Julian Lopez of Carlos Machado. This will be a 115-pound blue belt team match. Reminder that if you missed your favorite fighters tonight, all of this event will be streamed on Jiu-Jitsu Time's YouTube page. You can catch all of the matchups, as well as Fury Fighting Championships, the sister flagship of Submission Hunter Pro under Mr. Eric Garcia on UFC Fight Pass. Go ahead and check us out on Instagram and Facebook, Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Super Fights and Fury Fighting Championships. We also want to thank Jiu-Jitsu Times themselves for streaming this broadcast and being able to get this out to their wide and faithful audience. Jiu-Jitsu Times is where you can find all your BJJ news and updates, jiu-jitsutimes.com. As we take a minute here to move on to our next division, I do want to introduce myself again for anyone just joining us. My name is Blaze Casado. You can find me on Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu, a purple belt under the incredible Professor Jason Youssef of Carlton Gracie. Currently privileged to be stationed in Little Rock, Arkansas, training under Professors Garrett Andrews and Professor Kevin Williams, a black belt under the living legend Rafael Lovato. I will be your commentator all night. I will be joined a little bit later tonight by Mr. Jason Youssef himself after he completes his black belt match against another warrior, Marlon Tanaka. This is a primarily kids and teens event we are bringing to you here at Submission Hunter Pro 73. We will have a few select blue, purple, and brown belt matches, as well as 4 featured black belt matches and 2 black belt title fights. The rest of the matches on this 47-fight card will be in the kid and teen division. Look for us to be coming to your area soon. We will have events coming up in San Antonio, Houston, Oklahoma City, Edinburgh, Texas, as well as a few other locations. And as we continue to get guidance and are able to work with some of the regulations and committees, we will look to be coming to more of our regular areas on both the West and the East Coast. If you are interested in being part of this event, anywhere from kids all the way up to the high masters divisions, any belt level, gi or no gi, go to GarciaPromotions.com and go ahead and apply. There are very few opportunities you will get in the jiu-jitsu world to get up on the stage as an amateur, get paid to get under the lights on the stage, broadcast in front of thousands of fans, and get an experience like this. It is simply incredible. As someone who's stepped on the stage on multiple occasions, there's really nothing like it out there. To our question in the comments, Arnold Americano is match number 25.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Xavier Rodella.
We are staying in the team division, but have had a slight reshuffling of the fight order, so we are moving briefly into match number 15. Xavier Rodella of Genesis versus Connor Locke of Soul Fighters. This is a 115-pound no-gi match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Connor Locke. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teams division at 115 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Genesis, this is Xavier Rodella. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Soul Fighters, this is Connor Locke.
Connor sits. Looks like he may briefly looking to single X, but Xavier able to pass. Looks to sit with a guillotine choke. Uses it to sweep over. Xavier has that choke in deep on Connor currently, a modified guillotine. Connor stays calm though, looks able to briefly get out as Xavier looks to pass. Xavier continuing to alternate back and forth between an anaconda and a guillotine, still giving Connor a lot of trouble there, not letting go with that pressure. Connor valiantly continuing to circle, try to fight off the hips, get back to position. About 2 minutes expired so far in this match. Connor does look to be out of immediate danger at the moment of the choke. Looking to retain his guard. Now has Xavier back in a quarter guard, and Xavier does let go of the choke. Now on top in the quarter guard position. Xavier applying shoulder pressure. Looking to push off the knee with the right foot and pass. Connor looking to recover his full guard. Xavier not letting go of that over grip of the guillotine, and actually has the hand, looks to be covering the mouth, which on top of the choke is definitely going to obstruct Connor's breathing and make it all the more difficult. Continue to apply pressure from top. And now they do finally open up completely. The ref will restart them in the middle standing. Connor sits. Xavier uses that master position, looks to pass, knee slices, now in side control, looking to go right back to that same Darce guillotine series that he was working before. He is on top currently. This one looks to be very tight. Connor looking to fight off the hands. Just over a minute left in our match. And threat of the choke is gone for the moment, but now Xavier is pushing the hand down, looking to get a mounted triangle position. Been relentless pressure this entire match as we tick inside 45 seconds left in the match. Connor has defended valiantly, been unable to mount any offense so far in this fight. Xavier does have that mounted triangle lock in and is now reaching back, looking to rip off that hand grip and possibly hit that Kimura. – 20 seconds left in our match. And now Xavier does roll over, looking for the armbar. He does go belly down.
10 seconds.
Goes belly down once again, continuing to roll. Connor continuing to defend. Great match between both these competitors. Xavier Rodella out of Genesis Jiu-Jitsu put on an offensive clinic alternating between the Anaconda, Darce, guillotine, armbar, just non-stop offense for the full 5 minutes.
Time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
To his credit, Connor, tremendous defense, in danger many times, able to fight out, stay calm, and this match does end in a draw. To a couple of our questions in the comments, Elsa Reyes is match number 31 tonight in the teens division.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Sadie Perez.
And to our other question, Larry Richmond is match number 26. And we currently move on to match number 16, Sadie Perez of True Jiu-Jitsu versus Sarah De La Pena of Soul Fighters. This is a 105-pound yellow belt gi match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Sarah De La Pena. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the team division at 105 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing True Jiu-Jitsu, this is Sadie Perez. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Soul Fighters, this is Sarah De La Pena.
Sarah pulls guard, has the cross grip, looks to break down Sadie's posture. Is able to briefly trip Sadie, but Sadie does recover her guard or recover her stance. Looks to re-engage.
Drag that across your body. Step through the other knee. Yes. Drive through. Push your knees down, Sadie.
Sadie now moves briefly into half guard, now back in Sarah's open guard.
Drive that across your body. Sadie, pull a leg across your body. Leg dragger across your body. Yes. Take that leg and pull it across your body. Yes. Yes.
De La Pena now setting up that De La Hiva with the cross grip, looking to break down Sadie's position, possibly sweep.
Stay up. Step through. Step over and pass, Sadie. Push your legs over.
Sadie so far doing a great job applying pressure on the legs, managing to keep them being broken down. Sarah does sweep her now into a 50-50 position as they continue to hand fight and grip fight. Sadie is able to step back up on top, looking to knee slice.
There it is. Yes. Push your knee down. Push your knee down and make her knees tight. Collapse her knees, Sadie. Put weight on her knees. Double under. Double under. Double under.
Sadie now with the double unders, looking to stack and pass with pressure pass. Sarah throws up the high guard, might be trying to set up a triangle, but doesn't look to have too much of a threat there at the moment. Sadie continuing to have the double unders, looking to stack pass.
Switch over under. Switch over under. Hide the leg. Come up, Sadie. Drive. Drive. Place your back.
Sadie trying to take the back as Sarah in on the leg.
Stay heavy right there. Drive her knee down. Put your knee on the mat, Sadie. Put your knee on the mat and push her knee across. Push her knee across. Sadie, take your hand and push her knee across her body. Left hand on the knee.
Sadie
push
applying
across.
pressure from top, looking to clear the knee and pass. We have about 1:45 left in this match.
Stay heavy. Push the leg across, Sadie. Push her leg across her body.
90 seconds left in this match. They now sit in 50-50, continuing to hand fight as we move towards a minute left in our match.
Right there. Push it. Hey, push her leg across and sprawl down on her legs, Sadie. Come across and pass. Let's go. Big fight. Full fight. Let's go.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Step over, Sadie. Step over. There you go.
Sadie has passed to side control, getting the deep collar grip,
Yes. Go to mount.
and she does successfully sit over to mount.
Go.
She's going to have to work quickly, though, as we only have about 30 seconds left.
30 seconds remaining.
Triangle. Triangle. Yes. Yes.
Sadie now looking to lock in the Ezekiel choke with just 20 seconds left.
Finish. Finish. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Pull. Pull. Keep going.
Sadie in very tight on that submission.
Finish. Put your head on the mat and finish.
Sarah showing amazing heart on this very deep submission. Wow. Absolutely incredible display of heart from Sarah De La Pena as Sadie Perez with the late Ezekiel choke attack, very deep on the choke, but the match does end in a draw.
Is a draw.
So we do move on in terms of our fight order to match number 17 between Lucas Merminguez of Kyle Short Jiu-Jitsu and Maddox Aguirre of Blue Jitsu. We've gotten a lot of questions tonight about fight order. Unfortunately, I can't post the card in the YouTube page, but I have posted it to my Instagram page. So if you want to go to @SheriffWoodyJiu-Jitsu, @SheriffWoodyJiu-Jitsu, I have posted the fight card, all bouts listed in order on that page. You're free to take a look at all the order of events. Lucas Merminguez makes his way to the stage out of Kyle Short Jiu-Jitsu.
Please welcome to the red corner, Maddox Aguirre. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 85 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kyle Short Jiu-Jitsu, this is Lucas Merminguez. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Blue Jitsu, this is Maddox Aguirre.
Legs high, legs high. Stand up with it. Stand up.
Quick scramble ensues, and Lucas does come out on top in full mount. Actually, Maddox has worked him back to half guard.
Don't let him have full guard, Lucas. Yes, make a decision. Stand up, Lucas. Doris. Get the back, buddy. Get the back. Turn your face, Lucas.
Let's attack from there, Maddox. Let's go. Play your rubber guard game if you want.
Arms inside.
Lucas now in Maddox's closed guard after a brief scramble.
Arms inside, head up, patience. Make space.
Yes.
Make space, Lucas.
Get Orchard.
Pressure.
Don't let him pass, buddy.
Straight him out. Need him out. Need him out. Arms are good. Need him out. Pressure him out.
Take his back.
Lucas, take the hook. Turn his face. Turn his face. Turn his face.
Lucas now on bottom, looking to work that De La Hiva, using it to sweep on top of Maddox.
Stand up on the foot, Lucas. Stand up on the foot, Lucas. Everything's fine.
Maddox looking to attack the straight ankle.
Lock yourself up.
The ref watching very closely for any potential reap or danger to the knee.
Yes.
We have about 3 minutes left in this match.
Push away, Lucas, and stand up, bro. Get up on your foot. Lucas, you have to get up.
Belly down with it if we're going to do that. Come up and pass.
Face against
Another scramble ensues, and Lucas looks close to, and he is successful in taking the back.
triangle on the way.
But Maddox is able to scramble and come up on top in Lucas's closed guard.
Control, wrist control, head control, yes.
Posture, Maddox. Posture.
Yes.
Lucas now attacking with the guillotine.
Pressure. Make him lay on his head, Lucas. Put him on his head, Lucas. Put him on his head.
Looks to be in tight.
Yes, put him on his head. Big hit. Stay on him, Lucas. Stay, Lucas. Aggressive. Don't let up the pressure. Don't let off the pressure, bro. Go all the way. Stay on in the mount. Stay on it everywhere he goes. All the way to mount. Stay pressure.
And Lucas is able to roll over and come out on top. He does let go of the guillotine. Maddox looking to secure the ankle, move back to a quarter guard position. So far, Lucas is denying him that, and we're at 2 minutes in the match.
Walk the seatbelt back take. Go to ice cream. Go to ice cream. Let's go.
Lucas is on back, attacking with the rear naked choke. Maddox is able to quickly get his back to the mat and scramble out.
Need him out. Need him out, Lucas. Need him out. Needs him out. Big step.
Guard, we gotta go, Maddox.
Needs him out again, Lucas. Everything's fine.
We gotta go, buddy. Don't hug.
About 90 seconds left in the match.
Walk your left leg to mount, Lucas. Yes.
Now we attack. Now we gotta go, Maddox.
Maddox now with the high rubber guard.
Inside. Elbows inside.
We gotta go.
Elbows inside, Lucas. Head high. Elbows inside. Yes. You got it. You got it. Go, Lucas. Big step. You gotta go, Lucas. You got 1 minute. Let's go.
Lucas now back inside control and moves to mount. This has been a blistering pace and quite the scramble between these two back and forth as we move under a minute.
Yes.
And now Lucas looks to take the back again. Maddox is getting his back to the mat, looking to scramble out, and Lucas has switched over to a triangle.
Pull the head. Pull his head. Yes. Do not be nice on the head. Pull it straight down the whole time, Lucas. Pull the head straight down. Pull the head the whole time, bro. Don't let go. Squeeze your knees. Pull the head. Take the arm instead if you need it.
30 seconds remaining.
Arm instead, Lucas.
Lucas now with the mounted triangle, 25 seconds to work.
Now again. More aggressive, Lucas. Aggressive, Lucas. Aggressive, Lucas. Let's go. Trap the arm behind your head.
Lucas now attacking the arm.
10 seconds.
Pull the head and pull the arm. Pull the head and pull the arm. Pull the head and pull the arm right now.
Time.
And that is it. This match is a draw between Lucas Merminguez of Kyle Short Jiu-Jitsu and Maddox Aguirre of Blue Jitsu.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Going back to our comments, I have posted the fight card on my Instagram, and I did just change the settings to public, so no follow required. But if you would like to see the fight card in its entirety and see all of the matches in order, you can go to Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu on Instagram. I do have the fight poster listed there, and you can see all of the upcoming matches. As we move on to match number 18 between Eddie Pugashev of Team Took and Brady Ramey. This is a 145-pound green belt match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Brady Ramey.
I've said it before, and I'll say it often. If this is the stage you want to be on, GarciaPromotions.com is where you need to go. You can apply for any of our upcoming matches.
With a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 145 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Team Took, this is Eddie Pugashev. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Brady Ramey.
And Brady slides into center, pulling guard. Eddie looks to step over. Brady sweeps and is immediately attacking, rolls under. Quick scramble ensues. Eddie currently on top in a half guard, looking to pass. Brady continuing to attack from the De La Hiva. Eddie doing a great job maintaining balance, keeping in the grips. Brady now rolls under, able to sweep, move to a 50-50 position. Brady continuing to keep a very active attack from bottom, going with that De La Hiva. Eddie applying great pressure from top, continually looking to pass as we move down to the 3-minute mark of our match. This will be our last teen match for this section. We will be moving on to a couple of purple belt matches in the adult division after this. Now sitting in a 50-50 position, Eddie now on bottom, as Brady has been able to successfully sweep to top and sits in the master control position. Brady now sits back, looking to attack the straight ankle. Brady is in on that straight ankle attack. Eddie is booting the foot to defend and is now up on top. Looks to be out of danger for the moment. Clock ticking down to just over 2 minutes left in the match.
Make him look that way. Make him look that way. Keep that pressure. Keep that pressure. Good. We can work that back step there.
Eddie now on top in quarter guard.
Keep your chest flat. Keep his face down. Keep his face down. We got
Eddie looks to be attempting to peel off the left hand of Brady, possibly set up a head and arm.
Keep that knee on the mat, Eddie. Keep that knee on the mat. There you go. Keep them folded up. Keep that chest pressure, Eddie. Keep that chest pressure. Good. Now we can work an underhook. We can start isolating an arm. Keep that pressure. Keep that pressure.
Eddie sitting up, maybe trying to move to S mount to sit back for that armbar or a mounted triangle. It does look like he is posturing up, getting ready for that. Needs to clear that left leg, which Brady is keeping in that quarter guard position for the moment. We're just over a minute left in our match.
Keep walking that foot close to his face. Keep walking that foot close to the face. We can pass that over in a minute. Keep the pressure. Just under a minute, Eddie. 50 seconds. Let's get to work. There you go. Clear that foot. That arm's right there.
And Eddie does clear the foot, sits to the mounted triangle.
Head low. Head low.
Brady using a very flexible defense to rotate all the way from underneath, looking to push off of the armpits of Eddie and sneak out the back. Actually, a personal favorite of mine. Unsuccessful so far.
30 seconds remaining.
I don't care if you go to guard either, Eddie. 25 seconds.
Eddie with the mounted triangle in, but is having to keep a low position to avoid that defense of Brady with the posture over and getting the feet under the armpits. He's got 10 seconds to work. He's going to have to be quick.
Let's take
Time.
And this match between Eddie Pugashev of Team Took and Brady Ramey will end in a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
So we do want to give a shout out to a couple of our sponsors for tonight's event. Stuff Happens podcast. You can join Richard Burmaster as he breaks down upcoming shows and interviews the fighters of Fury Fighting Championship, the premier organization for amateur MMA, bringing up some of the next level of fighters seeing their way into the UFC. You can see all of the Fury Fighting Championship events on UFC Fight Pass.
Taylor.
And the Stuff Happen podcast can be found on Apple iTunes and on the Submission Hunter Pro YouTube page. We also want to give a shout out to Sick Chic, the brand for today's modern women warriors. SickChic.com, SickChic.com. And we now have Zach Taylor of Double Five making his way to the stage. This is an adult purple belt match at 215 pounds in the gi.
Please welcome to the red corner, Bowman Tokioka. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 215 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Double Five Jiu-Jitsu, this is Zach Taylor. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Brazilian top team Dallas, this is Bowman Tokioka.
You first, Zach. You first. Nice. Get a grip, Zach. Get a grip.
Zach pulls guard, immediately cross grips on Bowman.
Hey, you know, right? If you step too close to your head, you're gonna do this. Yes, nice, nice.
Zach briefly threatens with the triangle.
No, he cannot slam gi. He can slam no gi. Eric, he can slam gi. Bro, if the referee doesn't know the rules, it's hard. Hey, put the hand down. Put the hand down. Let's go.
Zach attacking for the triangle, now high up on Bowman's guard as Bowman stands, looks to shake him off. A reminder that in the gi there is no slams allowed.
Put the head down. There you go. Just stay, bro. Just stay. He cannot stay there forever. Hey, head down. Keep bringing the head down. Yes. Hey, grab the leg.
Credit to Bowman in a very dangerous position for safely bringing the competitor to the ground. There is no slamming allowed in the gi for the adults at the purple belt level. Zach is looking to lock in that triangle, has the foot almost cinched into the knee. Bowman pressuring from top, trying to break the grip. At the purple belt level, the matches are. And that is it. Didn't quite see an extension, but it looks like there was enough pressure. Bowman was forced to tap. Your winner, Zach Taylor of Double Five, at 90 seconds into our first adult purple belt match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle, Zach Taylor.
I was about to say, also at the purple belt level, a couple of differences. The matches are now 7 minutes. In the gi, there are no slams, and no gi slams are allowed. Standing guillotines, flying submission attempts are also allowed, as well as all leg lock variations, heel hooks, toe holds, and knee bars. Everything is allowed in this, with the exception of the slams in the gi.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Patricia Marca.
We now move on to match number 20. This will be our final purple belt match of the night. Patricia Marca of Kaya versus Catherine Busi of Genesis. This is a purple belt gi match at 130 pounds. Again, this is match number 20. For anyone looking to find where their competitor is on the night, I have posted the fight card to my Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. It is set to public, so no follow required unless you'd like to. You can check out where your fighter is in relation to tonight. We are on match number 20.
Please welcome to the red corner, Catherine Busey.
Catherine Busey makes her way to the stage. After this, we will be moving back to the kids division for a few matches. Next up will be Landry Joseph and Jarelli Navarrete in the kids division after this final purple belt match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 130 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kaya Martial Arts, this is Patricia Marca. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Genesis Jiu-Jitsu, this is Catherine Busey.
Patricia pulls guard and beautifully sweeps over the top, immediately attacking for the armbar. That was about as slick of a guard pull to takedown series as I've ever seen. Beautiful job from Patricia. She's now attacking from top. Steps over to side control. She has the gi grip wrapped around. Now lets it go. Continuing to circle, may look to set up a Kimura attempt. She now has the cross grip, looking. Thought briefly about a choke, now back to side control, applying pressure. Steps over to attempted for full mount. Catherine has moved her back to half guard, looking to create some space. Patricia has the beginning of a baseball choke set up, taking her time. About 5 minutes left in this match. Now in kind of a, and now she has moved from a knee on belly position back to full mount. Once again attacking with the choke. Patricia now setting up that cross collar choke. Catherine has not been able to mount much offense yet. Buzz has been fighting valiantly, maintaining her defense. Looking to bump, has to be careful of the armbar, is able to push Patricia back briefly to a half guard position. Now trying to hold on to that quarter guard to create some space. Patricia once again attacking from side control. Now sweeps all the way around to the back, both hooks in. Rolls Catherine over, will begin to attack the neck. Switching to the bow and arrow. And she does have that bow and arrow locked in tight with a triangle grip, and that is it. Fantastic job by Patricia Marca of Kaya. Slick transitions, relentless pressure, and a non-stop offense throughout, ultimately ending in a submission by bow and arrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a bow and arrow choke, Patricia Marca.
And with that, we will move back to the kids division. Match number 21 coming up between Landry Joseph of Soul Fighters and Jareli Navarrete of Aries. This is a 105-pound yellow belt match.
Sem essa de regalia, mostrando sua paixão, ela treina todo dia. Ela luta campeonato, fazendo o seu nome. Se engano quem pensou que jiu-jitsu é só pra homem no tatame.
If you want to keep up to date on all of our upcoming events, a reminder, now's the time. Check us out on Instagram and Facebook, Submission Hunter Pro, Grappling Super Fights, Fury Fighting Championships. For all the latest and greatest in Jiu-Jitsu Super Fights and amateur MMA, check us out on Instagram and Facebook for all of our upcoming events. Landry Joseph makes his way to the stage.
Please welcome to the red corner, Julian Lopez. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 115 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, this is David Howard. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlos Mercado, this is Julian Lopez.
So, folks, it looks like we have briefly circled back to a match that was previously delayed. David Hauer of Atos Jiu-Jitsu versus Julian Lopez of Carlos Machado, a 115-pound blue belt match in the teen division. On your fight card, this is match number 14. Overall, this will be match number 20 on our night tonight. David pulls. Julian counters with pull of his own and actually pulls David up on top.
Heavy on your knee, heavy on your knee. Break the grip, control the sleeve. Control the sleeve. Back. Push up. Step forward. Press the guard, press the guard.
Stretch him out.
Grab the sleeve, grab the sleeve.
Stretch him out.
Press the guard, step over.
Stretch him out. Tuck that foot back. Let's go.
Heavy.
David looking to pass, Julian continuing to retain guard.
Not go to full guard.
looked to briefly attack for the guillotine, thinks better of it, moving back to a closed guard and reaching high with the cross grip.
Sweep to open the guard. Grab the sleeve, lapel and sleeve. Grab the sleeve, grab the sleeve. Lapel and sleeve, David. Grab the sleeve, David. Triangle. Best guard, Dave. Best guard on your toes.
Julian with the triangle attempt, but loses it. David uses that to pass, now in side control. 3.5 minutes left in our match.
Open the lapel, David. Press the lapel to your hand. Knocks out, good control too. Hey, he's saddled up. Go over his butt. Let's go. Hey, pick that ankle. Heavy, David. Heavy.
David uses the knee on belly to attempt to go to full mount, loses it as Julian scrambles underneath, and now Julian in on the straight ankle attack. David sits up, booting the leg to defend, but Julian is attacking on that straight ankle, looks to have it in pretty deep. David stands up to defend, maintaining that collar grip to prevent Julian from being able to stretch out and really lock in that straight ankle. Match is halfway through, 2.5 minutes left. David breaking up the ankle of Julian from the hip, trying to pass and clear the leg. Julian still in on that straight ankle. He needs to be able to extend David away from him, and David so far has been doing a great job of using that cross grip to keep the bodies in close and prevent that stretch.
Yes, this is good. Clear and backstep. Don't fall, don't fall. Grab this lead, pull. Break his grip on your knee. Break the grip. Break his grip, David. Yes, go again. Go again.
Bit of a stalemate. Julian still in deep on that straight ankle, but unable to extend an attack due to David maintaining pressure with the cross grip hold as well as clearing that ankle. And Julian does finally let go of it. David now on top in half guard. He does knee slice successfully to full mount. And then Julian is actually able to bump and sweep over, and now Julian is inside David's closed guard as we tick under 90 seconds left in the match.
Control his elbow.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Go again, break his grip, 201. 201, break his grip.
Reminder for anyone tuning in, this is a submission-only format. If neither competitor is able to secure the submission, this will end in a draw. 45 seconds left. David shoots the triangle, uses to sit up, and is now on the attack with the armbar as Julian continues to scramble.
.30 seconds remaining.
David does let go of the armbar as Julian sits back on another straight ankle attack. David, once again, trying to use that cross grip to maintain closeness so that Julian cannot extend. Julian is having a little more success extending to really get in on that straight ankle attack.
10 seconds.
There's 10 seconds left in the match, so he will have to work quickly.
Time.
And that will do it for this match between David Howard of Atos and Julian Lopez of Carlos Machado, as it does end in a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
To a prior question in the comments, Arnold Maricano is match number 25. We are moving on to, I believe now, match number 21 back in the kids division between Landry Joseph and Jareli Navarrete. Again, for anyone looking to find their fighters later on the card, you can go to my Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. It is set to public, no follow required, but you can see the fight card in its entirety. This is a 105-pound yellow belt gi match taking place.
Please welcome to the red corner, Jareli Navarrete.
Quick reminder for anyone just now tuning in for our matches for the kids division, all matches are 5 minutes. There are no leg locks of any kind allowed, no flying submission attempts, no slams, and no standing guillotines. And matches can be ended at the ref's discretion for the safety of the kids as they are still learning some of the finer points of the sport. If the ref does feel that there is a submission that is in peril, causing danger to one of the competitors, they can choose to stop the match in that submission moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 105 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Soul Fighters, this is Landry Joseph. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Irish Jiu-Jitsu, this is Jareli Navarrete.
Landry immediately pulls guard. Jareli looks to knee slice. Does so as Landry goes back to her knees. Jareli back on top, looking to knee slice again. Does have one arm in on a guillotine. And that is it. Jareli is able to move to the mount position and finish the match with the one-arm guillotine in 35 seconds. Beautiful job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in 35 seconds with a guillotine, Jareli Navarrete.
We move on now to match number 22 on our card, Hunter Dovzak of Revolution versus Yancey Jarrell of Midland BJJ. This is an 85-pound yellow belt match.
Be sure to show your love. Pick up an official fight shirt before you leave tonight. Stop by and visit our good friends with Loaded Pistols. They've got hats, t-shirts, and much, much more. Rock, load, shoot for your dreams with Loaded Pistols. Please welcome to the blue corner, Hunter Dovzak.
Everybody here ain't from here, but we're here doing our thing. Letting go a little by little, sipping on frozen drink. Taking bars, taking, pouring on leaking clouds, ain't leaking no rain.
Hunter Dovzak makes his way to the stage, and I'd be lying if I didn't say if I said I wasn't loving his entrance song as a huge country fan myself. He'll be taking on Yancey Jarrell of Midland BJJ.
What you know about a margarita? Please welcome to the red corner, Yancey Jarrell.
Once again, we want to thank everyone tuning in online on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube page to watch. If you are looking for your upcoming fighters later on the card, you can find the fight card posted on my Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. Believe that Jiu-Jitsu Times will be trying to post the fight card in their description as well. We will try to keep you updated to the best of our ability. We are on match number 22 tonight of our 47 fight card. It is an all kids and teen event with a few select adult matches, including 4 featured black belt matches and 2 title
your
fights.
Next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 85 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Revolution BJJ. This is Hunter Duvzak. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Midland BJJ, this is Yancey Jarrell.
Hunter and Yancey engage. Hunter immediately pulls guard. Yancey sits back and then returns to his knees in Hunter's full guard. Ref watching closely. Absolutely no slams allowed in the kids division, so they do need to ensure safety as Yancey postures up and Hunter briefly leaves the ground. Hunter, beautiful sweep on top, full mount. Yancey looking to clear the legs underneath, use them on the armpits of Hunter to come out the back. A move reserved only for the most flexible, a favorite of mine back in the day before I got old. And the ref will restart them in the center.
Are you sure you didn't get old? Still young at heart?
He does re-engage them in the center after a potentially dangerous, somewhat unorthodox position. And in the scramble, Yancey ends up with a triangle on Hunter. He seems to have that locked in pretty deep in the moment as Hunter looks to posture and circle. He's looking to step over, try and break the grip. Yancey uses it to sweep on top, now with a mounted triangle. Continues to roll, now back on bottom, looking to attack the Kimura as well as keep that triangle grip. Hunter has stepped over, trying to create some space by stepping over the head. Yancey back on bottom, still with the triangle locked up. Yancey once again rolls on top with the mounted triangle. Yancey now attacking the Kimura. He lets go of the triangle. And now looks to take the back, and he actually has the, maybe switching to a bow and arrow. He has the collar grip tied. Unclear if he's going to sit back. He has the upper half of the bow and arrow, but is currently with back hooks. And now he switches to the rear naked choke with both hooks in. Hunter hand fighting. Yancey now on top. And that is the end of the match. Again, in the kids division, there are no leg locks allowed. I believe this match will end in a disqualification.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match as a result of a disqualification due to an illegal leg lock, Hunter Dovzak.
So an unfortunate end to the match for both competitors. They were both giving it their all. Again, there are no leg locks allowed in the kid division. Hunter Dovzak will win by disqualification, taking nothing away from his performance or Yancey's. Great fight. Unfortunately, just a brief mental mistake from Yancey. Nevertheless, a great fight between the two, and congratulations to Hunter on the victory. We move on now to match number 23, Paula Perez versus Hannah Watkins. This is a 75-pound yellow belt gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Paula Perez.
As Paula Perez makes her way to the stage, remind anyone watching, if you want to be a part of one of our events, GarciaPromotions.com or Instagram or Facebook, Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Super Fights. You can apply directly for any of our upcoming events. We welcome kids, teens, adults, masters, men and women, gi and no gi. One of the only places in the sport you'll have a chance to get on stage like a professional under the lights and compete in front of your friends and family, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Please welcome to the red corner, Hannah Watkins. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 75 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Paula Perez. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Watkins BJJ, this is Hannah Watkins.
Hannah slides in to pull guard. Paula sits to meet her. Both sitting in a 50-50 position. A reminder, while they are in the 50-50 position and engaged in a bit of a leg battle, there are no leg locks allowed in the kids division, so this is merely for purposes of positioning, looking to set up a sweep or come up on top. Hannah now attempts to stand up. Referee going to briefly stop them as Hannah's gi begins to come off. Hannah now on top in the half guard, applying pressure. Paula able to retain close guard. Looking to attack on the arm. Now turning belly down, and that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this contest with an armbar, Paula Perez.
Congratulations to Paula Perez, winner by armbar. And we move on now to match number 24. Sofia Rosales of Silverback versus Kenzie Sutton of Amped. This is a gray belt match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Sofia Rosales.
As Sofia Rosales makes her way to the stage, Jiu-Jitsu Times has been kind enough to post the full fight card to their page. Make sure to show your love and appreciation for that by hitting like on their YouTube page. But you can find the full card there and see where your fighters are in the upcoming order. We are on match number 24 of our 47 fight card.
Please welcome to the red corner, Kenzie Sutton.
And a smiling and excited Kenzie Sutton makes her way to the stage to meet Sofia Rosales.
With a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 78 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Silverback, this is Sofia Rosales. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Amped BJJ, this is Kenzie Sutton.
Sofia and Kenzie immediately lock up. Kenzie look to throw.
Get a little higher on the collar. Get around the collarbone. You're all right. You're all right. Climb high. She'll give you a single leg. Go for the extra. You're fine. Push her out. Push her. Give her a single. Yes, yes, bring the leg. You're all right. Here's your game. Here's your game, girl. Start setting it up.
Sofia able to successfully throw Kenzie down. Currently in top half. Kenzie able to recover her guard.
Hands on the hips and then on the knees. Hands on the hips and on the knees. Knee in the middle. Open up. Arch the back like the cat. Let's go. Walking back slowly. Keep arching. It's opening. It's opening. It's going to happen. Stay relaxed. Grab the pants. Instead of the belt, grab the pants and pull them up. You're all right. You're all right. Grab the pants. Pull them up.
Sophia working to break Kenzie's closed guard. Kenzie briefly tries for a sweep, then returns to a closed guard position. Sophia reaching in for the cross collar. Needs to be careful. She is extending quite a bit. Leaves her potentially open for an arm bar. Doing a great job applying pressure from top. Kenzie arching the hips up, now looking to take advantage of that extended arm and lock up the arm bar. Lets it go. Sophia doing a great job applying pressure, but does have to be careful as she has extended arms several times and is leaving herself open for that possible armbar attack from Kenzie. Kenzie with a great bump sweep ends up on top, now in full mount. The ref will restart them in the middle. If you're just joining us, this is our 9-year-old gray belt match between Sophia Rosales and Kenzie Sutton. Kenzie starting again from full mount. 3 minutes left in our match. Kenzie now on the attack with the Americana. Sophia with a great job defending, now reaching up with the cross collar grip. Kenzie starting to move to that S mount, maybe looking to sit back for an arm bar. She does sit back. And that is it. Kenzie is your winner by arm bar. Great match between these two. Gotta love seeing the excitement from the kids, getting a chance to compete on this big stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Kenzie Sutton.
Congratulations to Kenzie Sutton of Amped. And great job, great showing by Sophia Rosales of Silverback. We move on now to match number 25. William McConnell of Maxwell versus Arnold Maricano of Wise. This is a 10-year-old yellow belt match at 65 pounds. Giving a quick shout out to those who have helped us make tonight happen. Jiu-Jitsu Times, streaming all of our fights on their YouTube page. The place to go to for all of your BJJ news and updates, jiu-jitsutimes.com.
Please welcome to the blue corner, William McConnell.
Also want to thank Sick Chic, the brand for today's modern women warriors, sickchic.com, SICCHIC.com, as well as the Stuff Happens podcast put on by Richard Burmaster, who breaks down upcoming shows and interviews the upcoming fighters of Fury FC, which can be seen on UFC Fight Pass. Stuff Happens can be watched on the Apple iTunes and Submission Hunter Pro YouTube page.
Please welcome to the red corner, Arnold Maricano.
Arnold Maricano of Wise now joins William McConnell on the stage. We have just a couple more kids matches, and then we will be on to our black belt matches. The 4 featured black belt matches on this otherwise primarily kid and teen Submission Hunter Pro event.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 65 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Maxwell Jiu-Jitsu,
this is William McConnell. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Wise BJJ, this is Arnold McConnell.
William sits to guard. Arnold leaps over, looking to pass, but William is able to retain a closed guard, reaching up high with the cross collar.
Get his head in there. Hold it tight. Hold it tight. You're breathing, buddy. You're breathing. Stay with it.
Where's my 2-on-1? Where's my 2-on-1? There we go.
Arnold now stands with the 2-on-1.
He's there. He's there. He's there.
William switching to a bit of a higher guard.
Get your grip on him.
Watch your arm, right? Watch your arm. Make your shoulder stay in there. Make sure your shoulder stays in there. There you go.
Stay with it. Get a nice, good grip.
2-on-1. Don't reach back. Don't reach back. Don't reach back.
Stay right there, buddy. Can you get him in there?
Hey, remember, you can tuck the arm underneath.
There you go. Stay with it.
Need a little. Get that knee in there. You need a knee in there. Buddy.
William shoots the triangle. William now with a triangle locked in on Arnold. Arnold getting the legs under, trying to create space to defend.
Nothing there. Let's go.
You got to stay right there. Attack his arm.
Come on.
Kick his arm. Stay with it. Attack it. Arnold, stay with it.
William now looking, briefly switch to the armbar, back to the triangle.
Stay with it.
Arnold now having to defend a 2-on-1 attack as he's fighting both the triangle and the armbar as William continues to alternate. Arnold is countered with a triangle of his own. William now with the armbar while Arnold maintaining a triangle on William. 2.5 minutes left in the match. The ref watching very closely as both competitors had submission attempts on themselves. And now William has let go of the armbar, but is now on top in Arnold's triangle. William is caught in the triangle, but seems to be relatively safe from the top position. It's hard for Arnold to apply as much pressure from this north-south position. And as I say that, Arnold has rolled him. Under 2 minutes left in the match.
Push it. On the legs. You got to get under the legs. Push it. Pull it. There you go. Pull it. Get on top of him. Get on top of him. Pull it off. Sit on him. Sit on him. Sit on him. There you go. Get out of there. Yep. Sit on him. Sit on him. Sit on him. Break it up. Break it up.
We close in on 90 seconds. Arnold now on top with the a loose triangle. Now at this point, kind of more of just a holding position against William, while William has a body lock on Arnold. Fairly unorthodox 50-50 position. They're kind of going back and forth between.
You got to want it more, right? You got to want it more. Push! Attack that arm. He's giving it to you. Attack it. Push it. Get back down on top of it. Sit on his back.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Arnold, get him on his side. No, stay right there with him. Get him on his side, Arnold. Push. Swing him to the side. Humble under the leg. There you go. Get on top. Get on top. Get on top. Push. Get up, get up, get up. Get up.
Arnold now on top. 45 seconds to work.
Move. Get the knee, Arnold. Knee in the middle. Stay.
30 seconds as William moves back on top in full mount. William moving to S mount, sits back on the armbar. 10 seconds left as William tries to go for one final armbar attempt. Great match. Absolutely wonderful match to watch between William McConnell and Arnold Americano. Eric Garcia does look for fight of the night, submission of the night, and I got to say this one has my early vote for fight of the night. Wonderful match between William McConnell and Arnold Americano. We move on now to match number 26, Andres Quilar of Zombie and Larry Richmond of Team Tuck.
This match is a draw. You two guys showed us how it's done. Make some noise. Be sure to catch Fury Fighting Championship 49 live from San Antonio, Texas, next Sunday, August 29th, live on UNC Pass. Please welcome to the blue corner, Andres Cuellar. Please welcome to the red corner, Larry Richmond.
As Larry Richmond makes his way to the stage, I want to welcome any new viewers to Submission Hunter Pro 73 live at the Duncanville Field House in Duncanville, Texas. This is a all kids and all teen event with the exception of a few featured bouts. This will be our last kids bout for the moment, and then we will be followed by 4 featured black belt matches, including 2 black belt title fights.
Your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 85 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Zombie Jiu-Jitsu, this is Andres Cuellar. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Tuck, this is Larry Richmond.
For those of you just joining us, welcome. Thank you for being with us tonight. I am Blaze Casado. I will be your commentator. You can find me online at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. Proud to be currently representing Combat Concepts Academy in Little Rock, Arkansas under Garrett Andrews and Kevin Williams. As our match between Andres and Larry is underway. Andres currently in side control. And Andres with a quick finish by Americana in just 34 seconds. Wonderful job by Andres out of Zombie Jiu-Jitsu.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in 34 seconds with an Americana, Andres Cuellar.
As we move on now to our black belt matches, we want to thank our owner, the main man behind the scenes, Eric Garcia Promotions, for putting on these incredible shows, giving everyone of all levels, all ages, all ranks a chance to fight like a professional under the lights. We move on now to our black belts. Our first match, Rafael Diaz of Fight Sports versus Carlos Santos. This is a 180-pound no-gi black belt match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Rafael Diaz.
So we've talked a little bit throughout the night about the various rules in the different brackets and ages. As this is a black belt match, this one will be 7 minutes. There are slams allowed in no-gi, but not in the gi matches. Otherwise, all submissions are on the table of any kind.
Please welcome to the red corner, Carlos Santos.
This is match number 27 of our 47-fight card. After these 4 black belt matches, we will move on to the teens, then 1 brown belt match, and then close out with several kids matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 180 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Fight Sports, this is Rafael Diaz. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, this is Carlos Santos.
And our first featured black belt match of the night between Rafael Diaz and Carlos Santos is underway. They've got big shoes to fill to follow up the competitive fight tonight of the kids match we just saw, but I think they're up for the task. So far, both just engaged in some hand fighting as they continue to fill each other out. A reminder, this is a submission-only format, so if there is no submission at the conclusion of the time, it will end in a draw, the exception being our title matches, which we will go over the difference in how their fights will end in just a few minutes. For anyone looking for their upcoming fighters on the card, Jiu-Jitsu Times, who is streaming this whole event, has posted the fight card to their description on their page, as well as I have posted it to my personal page at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. You can look up all the upcoming matches for tonight. Carlos pulls guard.
Não deixa ele laçar e fugir o quadril, não. Sempre acompanhando o quadril. Vou tirar a gira pra trás e puxa com uma vez esse braço, hein? Vai escalando com a pé nas costas e vai pegar as costas dele.
Carlos looking to pull the high rubber guard.
Quem tá na maldade aí já. É seguir no quadril. Já não é garoto mais, vai ficar puxando o joelho assim. Cabeça, pressão é o que a gente tem, lembra que eu falei? Lembra que pode aí, ô.
Now with the body lock on Rafael. 2 minutes has expired so far, 5 minutes remaining in this match. A reminder that in the gi, slamming is legal, so you can see them use it to open up guards, possibly get out of submissions. Or excuse me, in no gi I should clarify. In the gi, slamming is still illegal even at the black belt level for this event. Only in no gi can they slam. Carlos still in closed guard with the underhook. Rafael has slammed a few times, maybe to break something loose, but so far without success. Now moving both hands under to the double unders under the armpit, looking to break. Rafael applying pressure with the elbow and forearm to the jaw of Carlos. Carlos still with the body lock and the closed guard. We're halfway through our match now, 3.5 minutes remaining. As many watching know, the beautiful double-edged sword of black belt competition is they have extraordinary technique and high-level skill, but sometimes that can result in them canceling each other out a bit and creating a bit of a stalemate because it becomes such a mental chess match because any small mistake can be capitalized on. That's a bit of what we've been seeing here so far as we move to 2 minutes 45 seconds remaining in this match. Rafael Diaz of Fight Sports still in the guard of Carlos Santos. Carlos returns to the body lock from bottom. Two minutes remaining in the match. I would expect to see a bit of a more frantic pace coming up. I know neither of these men came here looking for a draw, and as we close in on 90 seconds, I'd imagine we're going to see the pace get turned up a little bit as they both start to get a little bit more risk-willing, looking for a submission.
One minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Inside a minute. Someone is going to have to take a risk if they'd like to go home with the victory. Rafael now stands up. Carlos has reached under a couple of times looking for a sweep. I've also seen him try and get in on a couple of sneaky little wrist locks, but to no success. Rafael with great defense. Carlos now with the high rubber guard. 20 seconds left.
Ten seconds. Time.
And with 3 seconds left, Carlos on a last-second Hail Mary toe hold to no success. This match will end in a draw between Rafael Diaz of Fight Sports and Carlos Santos. 180-pound no-gi black belt match will end in a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
So we move on now to our second featured black belt match of the night between Marlon Tanaka of 316 BJJ and Jason Youssef of Carlson Gracie. As I said, I am currently privileged to be training under Professors Garrett Andrew and Kevin Williams at Combat Concepts Academy while stationed in Little Rock, Arkansas. But I am a purple belt student originally under Professor Jason Youssef, best friend of 16 years, so I am very excited to have the honor of calling his match tonight. Look forward to seeing him take on a very game and savage competitor in Marlon Tanaka. This will be our second black belt match. After this, we will be moving on to our final two black belt matches, which will both be title fights.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Jason Youssef.
And my longtime friend and Professor Jason Youssef now makes his walk to the stage. If you can't guess by his nickname, the Bermuda Triangle, this man has one particular focus of attack on his mind and will look to implement that game plan now against Mr. Marlon Tanaka. This is match number 28 on our 47-fight card.
Please welcome to the red corner, Marlon Tanaka. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 185 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Jason Youssef. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing 316 BJJ, this is Marlon Tanaka.
And we are underway in our second black belt match of the night between Jason Youssef and Marlon Tanaka. I can tell you from experience that Jason will be looking to set up a combination of his triangle and Kimura attacks. Marlon sits early, looking to get in on a toe hold. Jason rolls. Looks to have cleared the leg and be out of harm's way for the moment. Marlon in on a straight ankle attack. Marlon with a strong grip on the leg, looking to clear to the side to possibly set up that heel hook or another toe hold. Jason looks to have cleared it. They now sit in more of a neutral 50-50 position. Jason once again clears the leg as Marlon has been relentless so far with the attack. From the bit of pre-fight information I've gathered, I've been told that Marlon has phenomenal cardio and is extremely strong, especially with his leg attacks. And as I said, from personal experience, Jason looking to always set up his triangles as well as his Kimura trap series. Marlon once again in deep, looking to attack the leg. 2 minutes expired, 5 minutes remaining in this match number 28 of the night, our second of 4 black belt matches on this kid and teen Sub Hunter Pro event.
Watch that inside bring it back. Let's unwind that 50-50.
And that is it. Your winner, I believe by ankle lock from the position that I could see, Marlon Tanaka of 316 BJJ. Congratulations. Fantastic showing. We'll give a shout out, as I said, to my professor and longtime friend Jason Youssef on a game performance. Tonight wasn't his night. Congratulations, Marlon Tanaka. Fantastic finish.
Marlon Tanaka.
And we move on now, match number 29, the first of our 2 black belt title fights. Mariana Vieira of Fight Sports versus Karen Baines of Genesis. This is a 125-pound black belt Masters gi title match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Mariana Vieira. Please welcome to the red corner, Karen Baines. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 10-minute time limit in the black belt division and is for the black belt 125-pound Master Gi Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Fight Sports, this is Mariana Vieira. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Genesis Jiu-Jitsu, this is Karen Baines. Professor Steve Portillo with your final championship instructions.
All right, ladies, this is a 10-minute match. Normal regulation, submission only. If there's no submission at the end of 10 minutes, we're going to go to a 4-minute overtime where points, penalties, and advantages will be scored. If there's still no winner, no points at the end of your overtime, it's going to go to referees and citizens. Any questions? Any questions? All right, shake hands.
So as you may have heard the ref, there is a different format to this match as we will have a winner and a champion when it is done. There will be a 10-minute regulation. If no submission by the end of it, it will not end in draw. There will be an additional 4-minute overtime period. If that period will also be looking for a submission to claim the victory, there will also be a point, penalty, and advantage accumulation, more traditional to Jiu-Jitsu style. So if there is no submission, winner can win by points, penalty, or disadvantage. If for some reason there have been no points, penalties, or advantages scored of any kind at the end of the 4-minute overtime, then the championship will come down to referee's decision. Mariana currently on bottom with Karen in her closed guard, working to break the wrist grip. Mariana able to successfully sweep, now in mount on Karen.
puxa a nuca dela. Eu quero forte, o quadril colado no outro, joelho colado no outro, pra ele ficar pesado aí, tá?
Fica aí, ó. Americana.
Pesado, vambora.
Fica aí.
Finalização.
Boa. Vai pegar, vai pro 69 que pega isso.
Vambora. Não
Fica
perde.
por cima. Não quero você por baixo.
Entra no encante aí, vambora, vai. Começa a espetar certinho, tá? Faz ela olhar pro outro lado, faz ela olhar pro outro lado.
Mariana now circling,
Já passou.
Já passou.
Vambora. Já passou, pressão.
Vai
Não
pegar
perde
em
essa
cima, não.
pressão.
starting to tighten up that lapel choke.
Tá?
Inside control. Minute and a half expired in this match.
Vambora.
Vai pro 69.
Vambora.
Você tem que esgrimar a mão direita pra não cair por baixo.
Isso, perfeito. Vamos fazer força, tá? Ó, o teu joelho tu vai estourar essa pegada dela. O teu outro joelho tu vai estourar essa pegada dela.
Pega em cima. Em cima. Fechou.
Mariana attempts to take the back. Karen able to defend.
Laça,
Mariana back on bottom.
pegada na mão, dá uma laçada. Vambora.
A gente sabe o que a gente tem que fazer, não sabe?
Afasta ela, laça e afasta ela. Não
Posição do Wagner aí, ó. Posição do Wagner. Pé na barriga, levantada técnica.
afasta ela e sobe. Não deixa ela cruzar essa mão por baixo, Mariana. Não deixa ela cruzar essa mão por baixo. Vamos brigar.
Mariana, não aceita a posição aí.
Vamos brigar, porra. Não para de brigar.
Tem que
Empurra,
empurrar.
faz força.
Não
Vambora.
tem ponto. Não se... Eu quero que você fique de quatro.
Karen working to clear
Não tem ponto aí.
the knee shield.
Bota apoio, vambora. Não deixa
Work
ela dar
to
essa
side
pressão.
control.
Você já deu a pressão nela. Vambora.
3 minutes expired so far in our match.
Briga, Mariana. Não aceita. Vambora. Não dê.
Olha as costas
Gira,
aqui.
gira, gira, gira.
Karen has now taken Mariana's back. One hook in,
Defendendo a
Costa
bola.
no chão.
and she now has the second hook in,
Na meia.
beginning her attack on the neck.
Defende o pescoço, Mari, que ela tá entrando a mão na bola.
Coloca as duas mãos na orelha pra defender. Vambora. Não tem nada aí. Vamos sair esse quadril pro chão. Vambora.
Você tem que sair a bunda pro lado direito. Ah, já fechou. Tá. Tranquilo.
Não tem nada aí. Não tem nada aí.
Tem que dominar a mão dela. 2 de 1 na mão dela. Não pode soltar a mão dela.
Ela vai tentar sair no triângulo, armlock, tá? Fica atenção. Começa a pesar na cabeça dela, vem pra trás, vambora. Faz a ponte, isso, excelente, faz a ponte.
Faz a ponte.
Karen continuing
Prende essa gola do
to attack the neck.
dela.
Mariana doing a great job fighting the hand so far.
Saiu.
Perfeito.
Vai
Karen moves back to full mount. Mariana bumps and is able to move back over to get on top.
Olha, ela tá passando a bola atrás. Parou.
The ref will restart them in the center.
Ó, respira. Tá na metade da luta. Atenção, eu quero postura agora por cima, você escutou? Não quero cabeça baixa. Se você ficar cabeça baixa, ela vai passar na tela, porra.
Amarra o teu kimono também.
Amarra o kimono, amarra o kimono.
Dá um tempinho.
Não, bota essa
Bota
tela
a
pra
mão pra
dentro.
dentro,
Bota essa
ela
tela
tá
pra dentro.
passando a lapela atrás.
Bota ela pela frente.
Não.
No coach.
Não, tô. Vai.
Postura. Empurra a cara dela e postura.
Postura.
Pelo fechado.
Não deixa ela passar isso aí, ó. Não deixa ela explorar essa pegada.
As we close in under 6 minutes, Karen on bottom.
Vamos passar agora. Ó, já tá,
Gol. Vai, Mário.
ó, já tá nessa emborcada perfeita aí. Vambora. Pegada na outra calça agora. Isso. Afuda essa perna e passa. Vambora. Afuda e passa. Vambora,
Mariana
vambora.
looking to pass.
Não para. Pode continuar.
Boa!
Não para.
Fica por cima, Mariana. Tá forte aí.
Não perde essa pegada
Tá na
aí da calça.
metade
tá
da
por baixo.
luta.
Professor. Fala que o pé no canal.
Or foot is stuck in the knee.
Afunda. Anda pra trás.
Isso. Tem que tirar isso do bíceps dela ali.
Karen now working her spider guard. Mariana posturing up, looking to break out. We're closing in on 5 minutes. Our regulation time now halfway over.
Mariana, o braço da lapela, tu abraça por dentro. Tu vai abraçar por dentro. O outro. É o outro que tá lá. Ah, não, já largou. Se afasta e vambora.
Ela
Vai
tá
tentar
querendo dar
subir.
barrigada.
Vai, vambora, não para. Bora.
Anda por trás. Qualquer coisa, larga tudo
Isso,
pra trás.
vambora, não para.
Boca,
Pressão
puxou.
aí.
Já
Pressão aí.
Passou.
Ela vai te dar
Mariana doing a great job pressuring, looking to turn the corner. But now Karen has turned it around, looking for the armbar. So far, Mariana not in any major danger. She has cleared the knee, or the elbow rather, below the hip line. She disengages and now looks to stand.
Subiu. Vamos de novo pra mim. Tá, que começou aí.
We restart in the center, both on the feet, 4.5 minutes remaining. Again, this is a 125-pound Masters gi match for the Masters Women's Championship.
Tem que trazer ela com o quadril e com a manga. Não só adianta trazer com a manga. Lembra que o quadril trabalha, tá? A sua perna é mais forte. Isso. Traz ela pra você. Mário, se der esse triângulo ali, foi só pra segurar. Troca a pegada e bate. 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 Pode pegar da outra manga. Trocada. Troca a manga. Invertida.
Karen postures up. Mariana looking to dive under, potentially.
Puxa ela. Os dois cotovelos. Puxa.
Now reaching high for the cross grip, looking to break down Karen's posture. 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in the match. Reminder, we will have a winner, unlike the standard matches, which can end in a draw. If this does not see a winner by submission within the 10 minutes, we will go to an overtime period. No submission is completed during the 4 minutes of overtime, then it will come to referee's decision to declare a champion. Mariana now with the 2-on-1 cross grip from bottom. Diving under, looking to set up a sweep. Karen now passing the lapel to herself and then lets it go.
Trabalho certo de novo, já sabe o que incomodou ela. Já sabe o que incomodou ela, tá? Ela vai subir, você vai dar embaixo. Em 2,5, ela quer botar o joelho no meio. Tocou a pegada, dá embaixo. Bora. Isso. Traz ela pra baixo.
Just a couple minutes remaining as Karen stands tall, looking to break the guard of Mariana.
Não adianta nada fazer agora. Ou é pra pegar ou segurar o tempo para os 4 finais. Troca a pegada, inverte a pegada. Ela não sabe trabalhar com a pegada trocada, invertida. Isso, ela não sabe trabalhar aí. Perfeito. Guarda a força. Perfeito. Menos de 2, Mariana. 2 minutos agora, tá? Tá perfeito. Ela não sabe trabalhar com essa pegada trocada. Se ela botar a mão aí, entra uma americana e estoura a pegada. Entra uma americana e estoura a pegada. Olha, entra a mão por cima e por baixo, estoura a pegada. Mariana, olha pra mim. Ó, entra aqui por baixo, faz a americana e estoura. Ok. 1,5, Mário.
Right now, a bit of a stalemate as they both reconsider.
Segura a gola. Calça a bota limpa.
Mariana now in on the attack, attacking the ankle of Karen.
Tem que subir. Tem que subir. Tem que subir. Já segura a gola dela. Segura a gola dela. Segura a gola dela, pô. Busca a gola, não deixa ela virar. Segura a gola, não deixa ela virar. Ó, traz ela pro meu lado. Aponta pro meu lado.
Karen now with an ankle attack of her own.
Puxa ela pra você. Traz ela pra cá. Isso. Pra cá, perfeito.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Quanto mais segurar a bola, melhor. Puxa pra você agora. Falta 50 segundos, Mariana. Puxa ela pra você.
Now we have a bit of another stalemate in the 50-50 as both are kind of alternating, attacking and defending each other's leg locks. Closing in to 30 seconds remaining in regulation. Karen now standing, moving to top position rather. Once again, feeding the lapel to herself underneath. Just 20 seconds remaining in the match. So as we've discussed, there will not be a draw. We will be moving to overtime.
Submission Hunter Pro Championship rules apply. In the event there is no submission, points and advantages will be scored to determine a winner.
So we are now on to our 4-minute overtime period. Once again, looking for a submission to finish the match. Points or advantages can also declare a winner if no submission is successful. If no points or advantages are gained or it ends in a tie, then it will fall to the referee's decision to declare our new 125-pound women's master champion.
Você, Mariana. Ela vai tentar entrar com o Nicante, tá? Alto, eu quero agressividade nesse 4 minutos. Tá, Vitor, tá? Movimenta com ela, movimenta.
It's likely we'll see a bit of a different approach from both these competitors, as points will matter now, whereas they did not in the regulation round, and how it looks to the referee will matter, as it can ultimately go to decision from the ref.
Ela não vai puxar. Sem ansiedade pra puxar. Vai na boa, 3,5. Gasta o tempo.
Karen pulls guard.
Cotovelo pra dentro, fechando a lapela dela. Pode ganhar essa, pode ganhar por dentro aí, perfeito. Pode ganhar por dentro. Olha o triângulo.
And Karen does shoot the triangle, looking to lock it up. She is tightening the triangle. Mariana posturing the best she can, looking to cut the angle. Karen now switching to the armbar. Karen repositions, turning the angle. She has 2 minutes and 40 seconds in overtime with which to work, attacking the armbar and the triangle. She has now switched completely to the armbar, and that is it. Karen Baines of Genesis Jiu-Jitsu is your new women's 125-pound Masters champion for Submission Hunter Pro. Congratulations to Karen Baines, and great job by Mariana Vieira of Fight Sport. Your winner and new champion in overtime, Karen Baines.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, and your new 125-pound black belt master key champion, Karen Baines.
Phenomenal job. Congratulations once again to our new women's master champion of Submission Hunter Pro Grappling, Karen Baines of Genesis Jiu-Jitsu. We now move on to our second title fight of the night and our final black belt match of this kid and teen primary Submission Hunter Pro event. Nathan Torres of Warlord Bastos BJJ versus Joao Somalia of Rockstar Jiu-Jitsu. This is a 135-pound black belt gi championship match. This will be match number 30. If you are looking for your fighter on the upcoming card, Jiu-Jitsu Times, who's streaming this whole event, has the fight card posted in their description, and I have it as well on my Instagram, at Sheriff Jiu-Jitsu Woody. No follow required. You can just go on there and see the card for yourself. As Nathan Torres makes his way to the stage, if you think you've got what it takes, if you love what you see and would like to be a part of it, don't waste time. Go to GarciaPromotions.com. You can apply. Eric Garcia takes kids, teens, adults, men, women, all the way up to masters, gi and no gi. There is a matchup available for you. You can apply to get on the stage and show us what you've got.
Please welcome to the red corner, Joao Somalia.
So this championship match will be following the same format as our prior championship match. 10 minutes of regulation. If no submission is completed, we will move on to a 4-minute overtime. Once again, looking for the submission or a win by points or advantages, and ultimately, if necessary, coming down to a referee's decision to declare a new champion.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 10-minute time limit in the black belt division, and is for the black belt 135-pound championship. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Warlord and Bastos BJJ, this is Nathan Torres. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Rockstar, this is Joao Somalia. Professor Steve Portillo with your final championship instructions.
All right, gentlemen, so 10-minute regulation, submission only. For no submission, you go to 4-minute overtime, points, penalties, advantage, and scored. If there's still no points, penalties, advantage, and scored at the end of overtime, we go to referee's decision. Any questions? Any questions? Come on.
And our championship match is now underway between Nathan Torres of Warlord Bastos BJJ and Joao Somalia of Rockstar. Joao immediately sits guard. This is for the 135-pound black belt gi title. Joao currently working his spider guard. Nathan staying very calm. Beautiful sweep by Joao. Now working from top, looking to pass. Joao able to move to side control. And with a very slick movement, Joao able to move to full mount. A reminder, after this, our final featured black belt match of the night, we will be moving on to match number 31 in the teens division between Elsa Reyes of Maxwell and Sophia Thompson of Kaya. Joao continuing to work from full mount. A reminder, points and advantages only count if this moves to overtime. So currently it is still a submission-only format, and beautiful bump by Nathan as he moves to top position. Now in Joao's guard. A reminder that in the black belt division, all submissions legal. Only rule for the black belt division, no slamming for the gi competitors. Slamming is allowed in the no gi division. Nathan now sits back on a leg attack. Joao stands up to block. Very nice back step pass by Joao. Once again on the attack and back in Nathan's side control. 6 minutes remaining in the match. Joao once again moves back to top position into the full mount. Joao now attacking the cross collar. Might be trying to move closer to an S mount. A reminder, if you have not already, if you'd like to see all upcoming events as well as prior events, be sure to follow Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Super Fights on Instagram and Facebook, as well as Jiu-Jitsu Times, their YouTube page, streaming our full event and upcoming events. Make sure to show them some love. Hit that like button so you can see all upcoming matchups, and come back to see any of your favorite fighters from this and prior cards anytime that you want. Our referee starting them in the center, Joao in side control with 4.5 minutes remaining. Joao moves once again back to full mount. Joao now back to knee on belly. He has been almost exclusively on the attack throughout this match. Nathan doing a great job defending, but so far has not really been able to attack with anything of his own. We now move to about 3.5 minutes remaining in the match. Tremendous display of pressure and top control from Joao as he continues to move between full mount, knee on belly, and side control. Nathan Torres, to his credit, has done a fantastic job defending, but again has spent almost the exclusive portion of the match defending without having the ability so far to go on the offensive. Again, this will require a submission or a referee's decision. This match cannot end in a draw, as is typical of most of the Submission Hunter matches if a submission is not completed. Joao now on the back. Joao now looking to pass the collar, try and set up his bow and arrow or attack that rear naked choke. Nathan doing a great job getting his back to the mat to help create a defense against that rear naked choke. Looking to turn in, try and get back to that closed guard position. Joao has passed the lapel to his other hand. Look for him to try and sit out for that choke in a moment here. And he is now reaching for that leg to try and start executing that bow and arrow. Nathan now on top in Joao's guard as we go under 90 seconds left in regulation. A reminder in this championship match, if there is no submission, we will move to a 4-minute overtime period. Again, looking for a submission, a winner by points or advantage, and ultimately, if not, a winner will be declared by referee's decision.
One minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Hello?
And I am now joined at the broadcast booth by my professor and longtime friend, Mr. Jason Youssef, who is just up on stage against the very formidable Marlon Tanaka.
Young child, kid, man. Dude, kid's a stud. I was playing the leg lock game with him. Got caught. So, hats off to him. Great kid.
It was a great performance by him, great performance by you. It was a pleasure to get to call your match. That's a first for me. So.
Appreciate that.
And we now close in on the last 25 seconds of our regulation period for this black belt championship match as Joao and Nathan continue to have a bit of a leg lock chess match in this 50-50 position.
You know, there's a game right now that I think everybody should be practicing a lot more of because it's being seen more and more every day. You know, everybody's getting caught in the 50-50 leg lock game, and especially in the gi, it's so much harder to defend.
Absolutely.
So we're going to move to overtime here.
We are going to overtime. Submission Hunter Pro Championship rules apply. In the event neither competitor is able to secure a submission, points and advantages will be scored to determine a winner.
Dude, I like his belt.
That is a pretty cool style on that belt there. That is one of the fancier black belts I've seen. So
it's probably the fanciest black belt I've ever seen.
So, Jason, I talked a little bit about in the prior championship match. Now we move into overtime. Advantages and points can factor in as well as the referee's decision. How do you think that starts to change their approach versus the regulation period where it is only submissions?
Well, submission only, you're going to go for it, right? That's the whole point because you have nothing to lose and everything to win. But in this position, you're playing on points and advantages. So essentially, you're going to go to the time. If you're a positional player, what I think is going to happen, which one of these two may try, if they know they can't submit the other, they're going to get their position and hold. So it looked like Joao was able to get Nathan's back, and if he can maintain that back control, he'll end up winning based off of that. So it's a good strategy. Like right here, you know, he had a very nice sweep attempt, you know. I just feel that, you know, he one of the two may try and hold the position. So the overtime is good because it could definitely declare, you know, who is more aggressive in their advancements and controlling. But, like, oh, wow, what a great sweep attempt. Very nice hip bump sweep. What do you think? What are your thoughts about that?
Yeah, I agree. I definitely think the approach is going to change. When ultimately you know that the referee will make the decision, I think either competitor, especially as they start to fatigue a bit in this match, as soon as they can get any kind of a semi-dominant position, are going to try and hold it to ride out the time. I mean, ultimately, they're always going for the submission, would always love to finish and go out in a dominant fashion, but they're going to be strategic, knowing they're short on time. And if one is successfully in a clearly dominant position, they are going to look to hold it to get that favor with the referee.
And I think right now Joao's got definitely the upper hand here. I mean, he's way more active in the guard. Nathan's not trying to pass. When you realize there's a title belt on the line, you got to go all out. You can't just, you know, play for position control and, oh, I hope I don't get swept. Get up and pass. You know, you're tired. I get it. It's 14 total minutes. It's a long time. But you gotta be the aggressor here. You got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to change that referee's mind why you are, you know, the better one to win. So, but as of right now, if it stands the way it is, I think Joao's going to take the decision. But, I mean, I do like overtime because it really shows the conditioning of the other athlete. You know, really proves if, you know, who definitely was more dominant, you know.
Right. And a nice sweep by Joao as we speak, as we close in on 2 minutes remaining. But Nathan is now in on a leg attack. Looking for a knee bar there. And now switching to a toe hold.
He's too low.
He is looking to crank that toe hold as Joao
cleared that knee
continues
line.
to roll.
Yeah, he's cleared that knee line way too easily. That was a nice attempt, though.
But again, you have to wonder in overtime if there's no significant submissions, how is that going to curry favor potentially with the referee?
Well,
you don't know what they're looking for overall.
Now the refs got points for Joao again, so Joao got the sweep and the pass points, so it's 5-0. So if unless Nathan can come out with a nice submission here,
that may be enough to close it out.
Mm-hmm. No, if he gets a submission, it's over.
No. I'm saying as far as Joao, the points may be enough to close it out unless Nathan's able to finish with that submission.
Yeah. At this point, the way it's looking is Joao's going to win here 5-0 unless he can pass again and make another 8.
One minute remaining in overtime. 1 minute remaining.
1 minute on the clock. Trying to cut through at that knee slice. Nathan's got that lapel in there. Hard to cut through, but sometimes if you just push through, it's so hard to hold those grips on that lapel.
And we close in on 30 seconds remaining. Said it early, said it often. For anyone watching at home that wants to be a part of an incredible event like this, from kids, teens, adults, male, female, gi, no gi, of any belt rank, GarciaPromotions.com is the place to go. Apply and see if you can get your name on an upcoming fight card. It's a simply once-in-a-lifetime experience. As Joao takes the back.
Passing. Beautiful, just elegant, man.
And now looks to sink his hooks in just to add a little bit of icing on top as he appears to close out this match and
doesn't got both
be
hooks yet.
declared our new champion.
Yeah. Nathan puts his hands up like, come on.
And that will do it.
That was a great fight.
It
Fantastic.
looks like Joao Somalia of Rockstar Jiu-Jitsu is our new 135-pound black belt Submission Hunter Pro champion.
Ooh, look at that nice belt. It's a beautiful looking belt.
And we are joined by the man himself, Mr. Eric Garcia.
The winner of this match by a score of 5-0, and your new black belt, 135.
Great job.
Champion, Joao Somalia.
Joao Somalia, our new 135-pound champion, handed the belt by the man himself, Mr. Eric Garcia, owner of Submission Hunter Pros, as well as Fury Fighting Championship, the hottest rising amateur MMA on the scene, with fighters coming into the UFC and being premiered all the time on UFC Fight Pass.
We appreciate your consideration and respect for our competitors.
So we're back to the kids, or teens, and then we got a black belt match, or brown belt match, which this one's fun. Alan Brooks from Alex Martin's gym. That dude's a stud, man. I like that guy.
So we are moving on to match number 31. Returning to our teen division, Elsa Reyes of Maxwell Jiu-Jitsu versus Sophia Thompson of Kaya. This is a 130-pound yellow belt match. Again, as we've talked about, some of the varying rules over the different changes in matches, we will return to the 5-minute time limit. No flying submission attempts, no standing guillotines, no slams, and no leg locks allowed. Excuse me, for the teens, straight ankles and knee bars are allowed. No heel hooks or toe holds are permitted.
Please welcome to the red corner, Sophia Thompson.
So again, we are returning to our team division. We just concluded our 4 featured black belt matches of the night. Congratulations to our new champions, Karen Baines, our new women's 125-pound master champion.
In the team's division at 130 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Team Maxwell Jiu-Jitsu, this is Elsa Reyes. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Kaya Martial Arts, this is Sophia Thompson.
And congratulations to our other new champion, Joao Somalia of Rockstar, our new 135-pound gi black belt champion. And now we're underway between Elsa and Sophia. Both sit to guard and immediately engage in a 50-50 battle. Again, at this level, straight ankles and knee bars are allowed. Toe holds and heel hooks are not. Elsa briefly scrambles, looking to pass, and then they both return to the 50-50 position, again engaging in a bit of a leg lock battle. Elsa now sitting back on a straight ankle. Sophia does stand up, looking to block. She does clear the leg, appears to be out of harm's way. The ref briefly stops them. I believe there may have been an entanglement in the gi. Beautiful bump by Elsa to come back up on top as they now return again to the 50-50 position. Elsa now in on the attack on the straight ankle. Sophia looks to use the boot and step up. Sophia now doing a great job pinning down the legs, looking to pass. And as Sophia looked to step away, Elsa, with lightning quick reflexes, able to secure the leg, use it to trip, and then come up on top. Now standing over Sophia. And in Elsa's looking to pass, Sophia is able to trip up the legs and sweep her, and then steps up and out. Elsa now playing on bottom from the open guard. Sophia looking to pass. Sophia sits again to 50-50. Sophia now attacking that straight ankle, looked to go belly down for a moment, lost it, and Elsa now coming up on top, trying to take the back. Minute 45 remaining in the match as Elsa now works from half guard on top. And great job by Elsa moving to top, to full mount. 90 seconds remaining. She's now attacking from S mount, sits back on the armbar. She needs to break the grip on the wrist. Sophia so far is doing okay defending. She's trying to get her hips out underneath her so she can get to her knees and better defend. Elsa with a strong grip on the arm, looking to break the wrist off so she can extend as she just did, and the match is over. Your winner by armbar, Elsa Reyes of Maxwell Jiu-Jitsu. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Elsa Reyes.
Want to take a quick moment once again to shout out to our sponsors who have helped us to be here. Jiu-Jitsu Times, streaming this whole event on YouTube. Jiu-Jitsu Times is your place to go to for BJJ news and updates at jiu-jitsutimes.com. The Stuff Happens podcast, where you can join Richard Burmaster as he breaks down upcoming shows and interview fighters from Fury Fighting Championship, the premier amateur and professional mixed martial arts organization. Now can be seen on UFC Fight Pass. Stuff Happens podcast can also be found on Apple iTunes and the Submission Hunter Pro YouTube page. And also shout out to Sick Chic, the brand for today's modern women warriors. SickChic.com, SickChic.com. If you haven't already, be sure to like and follow us on Instagram and Facebook, Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Super Fights. And if you think you've got what it takes, you like what you see, and you want to get out here under the big lights and show what you've got in front of the world, GarciaPromotions.com is where you need to go. Go ahead and apply. Anyone is welcome. All ages, all weights, all belts, all divisions. This is match number 32 on our card between Luca Negro and Giovanni Duran. This is a 100-pound yellow belt gi match. I do want again once again want to highlight one of the few opportunities for everyone to compete as a professional. From the 4-year-olds that were on stage earlier tonight, all the way up to the Masters Divisions champions and everyone in between. You are on stage being paid to compete. Simply a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
100 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner. Representing Flow House, this is Luca Negro. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Cola Jose Jiu-Jitsu, this is Giovanni Duran.
Giovanni immediately sits, scoots in, looking to pull. Quick leg attack in, uses it to sweep, but as he does, Luca is able to actually get a body triangle in, and if he can shift just a little bit, we'll be able to sneak out the back. A reminder that for the kids and the teens, matches can be stopped prior to a tap. The referee has their safety as the primary concern, and we know that they have a warrior's mindset and may push beyond what is safe at their level. So if he deems it necessary, he will call the match if they look in peril of injury. Giovanni now working from Luca's guard. Luca able to successfully move up to full mount. Giovanni throwing the guard high, looking to get those feet under as he does successfully, able to push off the armpits of Luca and sneak out the back, now in on a straight ankle attack. Giovanni is extending on that straight ankle. Luca trying to close the gap. Distance is not his friend in this scenario. He needs to get as close as possible to compress, to be able to better defend, and he is able to clear the leg.
I like that they allow the kids to play leg locks, though.
It is great for them to start learning because it can be a rough transition if they don't have much exposure to it and then immediately go into the adult division. So
Yeah.
I think that this format where the less hazardous leg locks, straight ankles, and knee bars are allowed is great while not putting them in major jeopardy with heel hooks and toe holds.
No arm in triangle. Those are tough to finish.
I guess you would know something or
About a
other about a
choke?
triangle, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, nicknamed the Bermuda Triangle. You might know a thing or two, right?
Oh, man, not anymore these days. Well, maybe a couple weeks ago I did, but yeah, but I mean, you don't really got any type of choke. You just got pressure on the face. He may tap the pressure on the face at a younger age, but you don't really see that as often. Oh, he's got a reverse triangle on the back? What?
It does look like he countered with a reverse triangle. He
Nice.
does let it go. Inside 2 minutes now.
Double triangle, I like it. Oh, nice to Americana. Nice. Ow, that looks painful. I love this move, by the way. Nice rotation of the hand. Nice using of the foot. That was slick. Whale Rider 3000. Thank you. That actually is my nickname, the Bermuda Triangle. It was given to me by a friend of mine. Yeah, I used to in my glory days. I used to triangle everybody, but not so much anymore. Wow, I like this. This is great transition of triangles here.
Luca now with the mounted reverse triangle. We have about a minute left in the match.
You got to take this point right here. Is you got to flatten him on his back and then take your cross elbow and put it next to his hip. Nice.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Great scramble back and forth. Luca doing a great job holding on to that reverse triangle as they continue to roll. And as I say that he lets go, he looks to be rolling maybe for crucifix. Now attempting to take the back of Giovanni.
You know, I just want to know where Well Rider 3000 got that name. That's a weird one.
To your right side, Jim. To your right side, Jim. To your right side. To your right side.
10 seconds.
To your right side.
Luca looking to close out with the rear naked choke. Just a few seconds left. And with 4 seconds left, Luca wins by rear naked choke. Great job. Congratulations, Luca Negro, winner by rear naked choke. As we move on to match number 33 next between Skylar Stewart of Mount Pleasant and Sofia Lopez of Carlos Machado.
Your winner of this match with 5 seconds remaining.
What an impressive submission with 5 seconds left.
So we've talked a bit about the opportunities here. It's not just for Jiu-Jitsu. Eric Garcia also is the owner-operator of Fury Fighting Championships, the hottest amateur and professional MMA organization on the scene right now. If you are an MMA fighter that is watching this, you can also apply at GarciaPromotions.com to get onto an upcoming MMA card. They are now streaming all events on UFC Fight Pass, with numerous fighters having recently received contracts through Fury Fighting Championships to fight in the UFC. So not just opportunities for our jiu-jitsu athletes, but for our mixed martial artists as well. Skylar Stewart now stepping onto the stage. Sofia Lopez of Carlos Machado now making her way to the stage. As we've talked about, this is a primarily kid and teen event. We do also have traditional fight events that feature all belts, all ranks evenly. We've also had special events. We had an all-women's event recently to benefit breast cancer awareness and charities. So there are a number of different ways that our formats will come to you. So again, if you're looking to to be a part of one of these, GarciaPromotions.com is where you can sign up.
In the teens division at 105 pounds, introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing 10th Planet, Mount Pleasant, this is Skylar Stewart. And introducing our opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Carlos Machado Jiu-Jitsu, this is Sofia Lopez.
Match number 33 underway between Skylar Stewart and Sofia Lopez. Skylar sits and looks to engage from bottom.
Yeah, easy guard pass right there. Transition to the mount.
Very
I thought the armbar was coming right there in the beginning.
Yep.
Here it comes.
Great job by Sofia.
Yep,
Immediately moves
and
that mount, locking up the
that's
armbar,
it.
and it's
Yep.
over.
Wow.
Beautiful
Nice.
job. I think
Simple, easy, and clean.
I think the kids and the teens might be in competition for fastest sub of the night. We've had maybe
for
8
sure.
or 9 now in about 30 to 35 seconds.
Yep. That's awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Well
the
done.
winner of this match in 34 seconds with an armbar, Sofia Lopez.
Congratulations to Sofia Lopez of Carlos Machado. Beautiful, incredibly fast pass, mount, move to armbar, and submission. That's the way to carry out your business. We move on now to match number 34, Jonathan Becker of Double Five versus Steven Polakar of Carlos Machado Jiu-Jitsu, a 100-pound no-gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Jonathan Becker. Please welcome to the red corner, Steven Polakar. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 100 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Double Five Jiu-Jitsu, this is Jonathan Becker. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlos Machado Jiu-Jitsu, this is Steven Polakar.
All right, here we go. Start off with a little bit of wrestling. Collar tie up. for a snap down to an ankle pick. Something. Nice, right into the guillotine.
Jonathan with a deep guillotine, looking to tighten it up.
Nice to the triangle.
Great job.
Nice.
Steven able to get out of the guillotine, but is now caught in Jonathan's triangle. Jonathan working
this kid
to,
listens to his coach. I love it.
which is one of the greatest things you can get out of them competing at this age, is starting to get that mental acuity, listening to the coaches, the strategy, everything that comes with it. He now has that triangle lock and focusing on the Kimura, and that will do it.
Nice. Well done.
Phenomenal job. Jonathan Becker of double 5, winner by Kimura. Fantastic job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match for the Kimura, Jonathan Becker.
So as we prepare for our next match, match number 35 between Landon and Stover and Seth Villegas, we do want to take a brief moment to send our heartfelt condolences and prayers out to the family of Saul Solis, a local legend of the Texas MMA and Jiu-Jitsu community, the leader of the Metro Fight Club in Houston, and a longtime friend of Mr. Eric Garcia, Mike the Truth Jackson, and many others associated with Submission Hunter Pro and Fury Fighting. Unfortunately, he recently lost his long battle with COVID-19. But he will be treasured and missed as a longtime fixture associated with some of the greatest, from Rico Rodriguez to Mark Coleman, Mark Kerr, Pete Spratt, and so many others. His reach and his impact is known on both the local and the wider scene, and we just want to send our prayers and condolences out to everyone that cared about him and everyone that knew him. We move on now to match number 35, Landon Stover of Wise versus Seth Villegas of Next Level in a 145-pound gray belt match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Seth Villegas.
I feel like these kids are just getting bigger and bigger.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 145 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Wise BJJ, this is Landon Stover. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Next Level, this is Seth Villegas.
Landon immediately sits.
To a straight ankle lock. Nice. Trying to sit up, but he's looking to...
Seth is in, attacking on that straight ankle.
Seth's got that straight ankle as
Landon's
trying to get up on it.
Right, and he is out now, and he actually is now attacking with the triangle of his own. Seth steps over, looking to defend.
The armbar and the triangle. Got to rotate that thumb out. Got to rotate that thumb out to finish that armbar. Wow, he's got that triangle's getting loose. Trying to get loose, and that's tight.
Great job by Landon, adjusting now in that mounted triangle, and it is all over. Excellent display of transitions and scrambles. Your winner by triangle, Landon Stover.
Triangle armbar.
Did you get the armbar in there? All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in 41 seconds with a triangle.
Triangle. I thought he had the armbar. With the triangle.
I told you, they're trying to compete for that fastest sub of the night.
These guys definitely got it.
I think the quickest we've seen so far tonight, I believe, was 22 seconds. And we move into match number 36. Bryce Kosanki of Bruno Bastos versus Davian Lopez of Carlos Machado, a 90-pound no-gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Bryce Kosanki.
Quick reminder, in our teen division, no heel hooks or toe holds, straight ankles and knee bars are legal. No standing guillotines and no slams.
Please welcome to the red corner, Davian Lopez.
I don't know about you, Jason, but to me it's pretty incredible to watch these kids walk up on stage. They've got more poise, more stoicism and calm and competitive drive at this age than I've seen out of many competitors in their 30s.
I couldn't agree more. They're getting so comfortable with the uncomfortable. They're calm in chaos. I mean, anybody else, I mean, I know so many adults are like, nah, I couldn't do this. This is crazy. You guys are nuts.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's really not that bad.
This is what creates that next level of killers. You know, these kids starting out at 9, 10, 11 years old doing events like this on the stage.
This kid just chilling. He was sitting on his butt just like, all right, I guess he's here. I mean, I guess I'll fight. Yeah, look at him, dude. He's got that whole, like, look at this kid right here. He's trying not to smile. Look at him. He's trying not to smile. He had that full-on, like, Mortal Kombat stance.
Representing Bruno Bastos, BJJ, this is Bryce Kosanki. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlos Machado, BJJ, this is Davian.
Man, the confidence in Davian over there. I mean, he just looks just like, hey, look at this. Look at this guy.
Bryce and Davian immediately collar tie. Bryce sits to guard. Now Davian does the same.
Yeah, he's trying to pull the guard, but Davian doesn't want to do that, and he's trying to keep it on the feet.
Bryce pulls again. Looks like this time Davian's going to oblige, go down into his guard.
Hopefully he doesn't keep his head down and get triangled. There it is, that double arm bar.
Bryce looking to work that high guard. Now puts the body triangle from bottom.
Got the guillotine. Can he connect the hands? No. Davian's got a good, nice. Davian had a good hand on pushing out on the guillotine arm. Nice. Dude, this kid's got a sweet guard, man. Look at this guy.
Bryce now attacking that armbar.
Right
Davian,
into the triangle.
Davian does clear the elbow below the hip line. No danger. Bryce returns to his guard.
Bryce looks super comfortable in the guard, though. Davian just comes in with a knee slice right in there. Nice.
Returning to their feet, move back to center. Bryce uses the collar tie to pull down, but Davian tries to skirt to the back. Wow.
Reverse triangle. Oh, wow.
Very slick by
That
Bryce.
was sweet.
Davian able to escape on top, moves to half guard. Halfway through the match, 2.5 minutes remaining as Bryce works from his half guard. Davian looking to pass. Bryce with the guillotine attempt. Continues to attack with that left arm, looking to sit up for that single arm guillotine. Davian doing a great job posturing up, rolling the head out. Bryce has it locked in a little tighter. Oh, but Davian does once again sneak out. And Bryce now attacking with the armbar.
Look at the triangle.
Trying for the triangle, but Davian does still have both arms in. He does still have the second arm in.
That's going to be tight. That's going to be hard to escape. He's just getting it tighter and tighter. Bryce has just got to get it a little bit to the right. Oh, good defense right there from Davian.
Wow, great job by Davian to sit over.
My favorite defense right there.
Great job by Davian to clear that triangle. What was quite a deep triangle by Bryce.
Triangle? Nice, right into a leg lock.
1 minute remaining. They're going to have to work quick. Davian still in, attacking on the legs. Bryce scrambles out. They return to their feet.
It's a great fight. Love the action in this.
Bryce sits, attacking once again with the guillotine.
Nice. Got that guillotine. Just got to sit in, hip down, hip down.
Starting to tighten that up.
He almost has it. Almost has it. Push that elbow off. Push that elbow off.
Davian working to push the elbow off.
Nice.
And he does clear it, but Bryce uses that to sit up to mount. Trying to move to S mount. And Bryce with a Hail Mary armbar attempt as time is expiring, and it will end in a draw.
Well
great
done.
job. Great scramble between both.
That was great. Good action on both sides. Well done. Hats off to both of them, man. That was fantastic.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
We move on now to match number 37, Landon Elmore of Carlson Gracie versus Tristan Caballero of Blue Jitsu, 130-pound no-gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Landon Elmore.
We once again want to thank everyone who's tuned in and stuck with us all night as we watch all of these incredible competitors. If you haven't already, take a minute to show your appreciation to Jiu-Jitsu Times by liking their YouTube page. For all the greatest and latest BJJ news, jiu-jitsutimes.com, and be sure to check out Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Super Fights and Fury Fighting Championships on Facebook and Instagram. For all of the upcoming events on the jiu-jitsu and mixed martial arts scene, you're not going to find any better action than what the Garcia Promotions has to offer. All Fury Fighting events can be found on UFC Fight Pass.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the team's division at 130 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Landon Elmore. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Representing Team Blue Jitsu, this is Tristan Caballero.
Well, I've seen Landon before, and he's good.
Landon immediately sits
right into the
before
guard.
bump slapping. That's a new one. And he's immediately attacking from bottom. Tristan sits back, immediately in deep,
right
attacking
to
on
the
a straight ankle.
Nice, he
And-
just went for it. And then he just good defense by Landon.
Wow.
Just stuffing it, man. Knows very good awareness
Tristan-
of the foot. Got to clear that line.
And Tristan is very calmly switched immediately to the other ankle and once again in on the
Nice.
attack.
Oh, my God. Oh, that would have been a sweet triangle if he could have caught that one. Oh, man, that would have been beautiful.
Great job by Landon to defend. Now on bottom with Tristan in his closed guard.
And Tristan's got to start getting his feet underneath him and stand up here. There you go. Yeah, the worst position to be in is when the person on the bottom is just holding down your head and you can't look up. So you just got to get on your feet and start stacking. You know, you got to just be aggressive in your stacking and your pressure.
Landon now working that high rubber guard.
Make the shoulders wide for me. Posture up. Watch that dead orchard, buddy. Good. Toss your broken down with your good isolated arms now.
Yeah, Landon's got a very nice high guard right now. Oh, Tristan slips out. Yeah, I think you're going to see Landon here going for an armbar to triangle like most of the kids do, but I mean I know Landon's got a very, very good guard. Tristan's just going for these straight
Tristan,
ankles.
yeah, he's really being aggressive with these straight ankle attacks.
I feel like that's like his.
And he sits in on another, and that one is deep. It looked for a minute like Landon might have been considering a tap.
The worst is the foot on the. Yeah, there you go, in the center.
He's trying to clear that leg to sit in. Tristan is belly down and now continues to alternate, really putting
Landon
pressure on that straight ankle.
Landon is just.
And that is it. Wow. Incredible job by Tristan Caballero of Blue Jiu-Jitsu. Just a relentless straight ankle attack, and eventually is able.
Well, I know Landon's.
Landon,
how he feels tonight.
Landon is limping a little bit. Hopefully okay, nothing too serious.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, Landon did great, though. Great job to Tristan, though. That was an awesome straight ankle.
Moving on, match number 38 between Caden Pipes of 501 MMA and Robert Policar III of Carlos Machado, 155-pound no-gi match. Welcoming anyone new tuning into the broadcast, we are live at Submission Hunter Pro 73 in Duncanville, Texas. Brought to you by Garcia Promotions and Eric Garcia. I am Blaze Casado. You can find me on Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu, a purple belt under my colleague here, Professor Jason Youssef of Carlson Gracie Irvine, currently stationed in Little Rock, Arkansas, and privileged to be training with Professors Garrett Andrew and Kevin Williams. We'll be bringing you the rest of the action as we conclude these last 10 matches of our card. Keep in mind, if you like what you see, we have 7 events coming up in the next 8 weeks, so make sure to like the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube page. You can see all the upcoming action. Follow our Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Super Fights Instagram and Facebook. We'll be in Houston, Austin, San Antonio, Edinburgh, Oklahoma, all over the Midwest in the coming weeks, bringing you non-stop action from all across the Midwest.
Please welcome to the red corner, Robert Policar III.
Now being joined by Robert Policar III, and as we wait for him to make his way to the stage, I will take a brief moment to give a shout out to all the men and women around the world, active duty and veterans, as so much is going on in the world today. We know how much you've given for the cause and what this is to you, regardless of your feelings on anything. Know from an active duty airman to all of you out there listening and watching, we appreciate everything you've given.
Absolutely. Thank you all for your service and what you've done for our country. And, I think it's important that we, as not only for jiu-jitsu, I think for us as people, everybody should be giving their best and giving back as much as we can to help them, adjust to civilian life. I try to do some work with We Defy as well, and they're a great organization. But yeah, it's especially right now, man, tough times, unfortunately. Well,
And in these tough times, it is nice to have some brief respites and some incredible action to watch as we see Caden versus Robert. Caden with a great takedown, looking to attack and lock in that anaconda. Robert with some phenomenal, that is quite a bridge. That makes my back hurt just to watch it.
Trying to lock in that Darce there. That's a...
And now securing the leg, that's going to make it tough for Robert to get out.
That is very,
and that is it.
Wow. I had that feeling. He went out.
Wow. Good on the ref for seeing that Robert had lost consciousness. Again, safety, competitor safety is first and foremost the priority of the referee. Congratulations to Caden Pipes on a vicious submission winner by Darce.
I feel like that will also
and Robert is
submission of the night.
Robert is on his feet and smiling, so he is looks to be in good spirits.
Ladies and gentlemen, you win this match in under 1 minute with a Darce, Caden Pipes.
Yeah, that's always hard to see, and you know what, guys, it's sometimes you don't even realize it's coming. I definitely know a few people that have been in this situation, and you just don't even know it's coming anymore. It's so tight. You think you have all the time in the world to tap, and next thing you know, you're in Disneyland. So, unfortunately, I hate to see that at the lower levels, especially when it's kids or teens, But
this is where they also get that experience. They learn.
Absolutely. They learn. But you know what? There's nothing more humbling than, these kids doing jiu-jitsu at this age. Stand on this stage and then to actually have that moment where there's nobody else. It's just you and your opponent, win or lose, in honor and respect, all the integrity that you have to leave out there. You don't have any sport like this in the world that does that for a child.
Absolutely.
All the children, they get to blame, it was the other kid's fault, it was this person's fault, or, hey, you know what, it's cool, guys, we can just say we're still going to get a trophy anyways. But here, you're walking out into the center of a stage. I mean, you're going to remember this moment for the rest of your life. That's the biggest, you're stepping on one of the biggest stages in the world, and for jiu-jitsu, and you're doing this professionally as a child and getting paid for it. That's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
The
and Catherine Lowe of Soul Fighters now joins us on the stage, and I can speak to some of the personal opportunities. Years ago, I got to take this stage for the first time, and what an experience it was. Fast forward a year or so, I got to walk to the stage with my 2-year-old daughter on my shoulders as I made my walk-in, and now as my daughter starts her jiu-jitsu journey in the next couple of years, I'll get to walk behind her as she makes her walk to the stage. And it's that full circle opportunity and incredible memory that Eric Garcia and Submission Hunter Pro provides to the jiu-jitsu community. Ashley Maziol now joins us on stage. This is a 110-pound yellow belt match. This is match number 39 of our 47-match fight card.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the T's division at 110 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Soul Fighters, this is Catherine Lowe. And introducing her opponent fighting out of the red corner. Representing Strike and Submit, this is Ashley Maziel.
Catherine immediately sits. Ashley circles, looking to pass. Great job by Ashley. She's looking to clear the knee, get past that knee shield, and get side control.
The flexibility.
Catherine showing a remarkable flexibility. Might be able to sneak out the back here. Wow. She's got one hook almost in and may actually be able to secure Ashley's back in a moment here.
That's crazy.
That is some phenomenal.
Oh, my gosh. If she can roll that through and take the back, that would be amazing.
That
wow.
is an incredible display of flexibility out of Catherine Lowe.
Just straighten your legs all the way through and then roll her onto her back.
Ashley, to her credit, though,
nice.
Defended well, but Catherine has now taken the back.
Wow.
Attacking with the rear naked choke, locking in the body triangle.
Unbelievable. I feel like we're singing up a few words here. That was a crazy back take. I mean, I've seen that here and there, but like, you know, that's a crazy flexibility.
Ashley's not out of this fight, though. To her credit, she survived the position, moved, and is now back in Catherine's guard. So we are back to a more neutral position. Phenomenal display from both young women. Slams are not legal at the teen level, so Ashley does have the responsibility to return Catherine safely to the mat.
Correct. Nice. The power, though, to lift her up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
tremendous strength from Ashley. Great job staying calm, working to secure a higher guard position by Catherine.
Nice.
Ashley looking to shake her off. For those watching at home, if you're not familiar, this requires a remarkable amount of strength by both women.
Yeah.
Catherine in the legs to retain that guard from the elevated position, and Ashley the legs and lower back to hold her weight off the ground like that.
That's actually very exhausting on the legs. So, I mean, if Catherine ends up opening up her guard here, her legs are going to be burnt.
And Catherine does release the guard.
Nice.
Tries to elevate Ashley, looking to sweep, and is successful in doing so. Does sweep, get to top position.
He's got to face her, but got to get your head up. Oh, does she got her arm trapped in there for like an omoplata? It's a weird. That's something. That's not.
Yeah, Ashley with a bit of an unorthodox position there because Catherine is maintaining her gi, and now she lets it go.
Up to top control, yeah.
Less than 2 minutes remaining in our match. Again, we are back to the traditional format, win by submission. If no submission within regulation, then it is a draw. Ashley now with the back, considering she had her back taken just a minute in and now fighting back to take the back of Catherine. And yet Catherine rolls out and returns to Ashley's guard. Catherine now attacking that straight ankle with a minute and 10 seconds left. Ashley sits up. Catherine with another beautiful elevation to sweep her, return to a 50-50 while still attacking that ankle. Ashley now coming up on top.
1 minute remaining.
You're not gonna win for those submissions. Go for the submission.
45 seconds remaining. Both young women laying everything they have out there, looking to secure that finish.
All the way behind her. Top speed again. Slide that knee. Go behind. All the way behind. Yeah. Gotta get those legs.
These two are very active.
Don't stop, Kate. Don't give up the position. Come on.
20 seconds remaining. Ashley on top and side control.
Find a grip and go, Ash.
Kate, don't stop.
Yeah. Far side arm bar.
10 seconds.
Get that far arm. Your arm. Step over. Yeah.
Step over the head.
Ashley going belly down on a last armbar attempt.
Time.
Phenomenal match. Great
Well
back and
done.
forth. Catherine had the early advantage in aggression. Ashley looked to be in deep trouble, fought back to neutral, and then had her own offensive series, and ultimately ended in a draw.
5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
If I recall, my preferred front runner earlier in the evening was Xavier Rodella versus Connor Locke, if I'm not getting my matches mixed up. But I will say that I think this one might be in contention with it for a solid fight of the night. Great job from both ladies. We move on now to match number 40 between Legend Kuti of Kola and Axel Esparza of Carlson Gracie, a 140-pound green belt match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Legend Kuti.
I gotta say, that's I have a first name of Blaze, but that's about as cool of a first name as I've ever heard. Imagine you just get to walk out and say, I am Legend. That is, that's pretty stellar. So we have 2 more matches in the teams division. Then we will move briefly to the brown belts for 1 match, and then close out with 5 more kids matches, ending in match number 47 between Apollonia Nuncio and Kate Kovac. Although I gotta admit, this one's got a pretty cool name too. He said, "I'll see your Legend and I'll raise you an Axel." And he's got the walkout song to match. 2 more of our young competitors, Legend Coty and Axel Esparza, meeting on stage.
Axel's really good, man. Axel's from California.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 140 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Kola, Jose, this is Legend Kuti. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Carlson Gracie, this is Axel Esparza.
Axel trying to get low. Looks like he's in a pull.
And the match for coolest
Or
first
shoot.
name begins. Legend slides
Nice,
in.
goes for a
Axel
shot.
shoots.
Nice.
Legend quickly takes the back.
Comes on the bottom, looks in for a triangle.
Axel with the double unders.
Yeah, Legend's got a pretty tight guard here. I like his placement of the foot where it's going underneath, going over the arm, under the leg, right? Makes it very difficult for Axel to stand up.
Great way to get him off balance, too.
Yeah. And now all he's got to do is force Axel to take one hand out to shoot a triangle.
I got to say, I love his coach's approach, too. Maybe the first coach I've seen that's brought a director's microphone to make sure his coach is heard, or make sure his competitor hears him.
You know what? That's actually a great idea. There's a guy in California, Dan Lucar, does that, too.
I mean, if you want to make sure your guy hears you, do whatever you can to magnify
you
your
don't
voice.
have to yell anymore.
Absolutely. Legend continues to work a very tight guard from bottom. Axel looking to pass, but so far Legend has displayed some great grips.
Actually, it's crazy. If you look at them, they're right in front of us. I mean, Legend's face is just stone cold, just calm. He just looks like he's been here 10,000 times, man. He's just like, it's cool.
But this is how you build that next generation. I mean, this is where you get the Mikey Musumecchis and the Mackenzie Durns and some of them. They've been, competing at a high level on the stage under the pressure conditions from an early age. And it's going to become like football where, the best of the best are those ones who started at 5, 6 years old, not the guys who just started in high school.
Or college.
Right, absolutely. Axel still looking to pass. Legend has had really tight grips, managing to nullify pretty much everything Axel's done up to this point.
You know what? I know it doesn't look like a lot, but it's very, very like fine details of jiu-jitsu here. Like this is actually a very difficult match on both sides because Legend has a very, very good guard, and Axel just knows how to, keep everything tight. Doesn't really give him much to work with.
What I like is that Axel's not getting frustrated.
Correct.
Being nullified this long, he could very easily get frustrated and do something a bit kind of spazzy, and Legend could capitalize on that. So far, Axel has stayed collected despite the fact that he's been limited in movement. And now I see Legend grabbing the gi. Looks like he may be trying to lock down the wrist of Axel.
Looking to get the lapel, looking maybe feet up to the top for a baseball choke.
Axel very wisely rolls the arm underneath, clears it from the lapel. Minute 45 remaining. Again, it may, as you mentioned, not look like much, but it has been truly an exhausting tactical display between them of grips and counter grips. I'm curious to see if Legend will change his approach here with a minute remaining in the match. Maybe look to let go of the guard and create some kind of a scramble position.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Hey, dual attack, dual attack, dual attack, dual attack, dual attack. Do it, do it, do it. Dual attack now.
Legend looks like he might be trying to set up a pendulum sweep or attack for the triangle.
Go get it. Go get the lapel. Go get the lapel. Go get the lapel. Pass it.
35 seconds remaining.
Lion 35. Lion 35.
I like the callings here. Lion 35. Nobody knows what that is.
Go do it. Go do it.
Legend now has briefly swung the leg over for an armbar. He's been slowly working the grip over, and now he's close to a baseball choke, but he's got 10 seconds to work with.
Train and go. Lion 35, Lion 20, train and go. This is fantastic. You know what? I love the secret vocabulary for submission names now.
Great job. Fantastic
That's
job
awesome.
by
That was
both.
good. Yeah, that was a great fight. Very, very technical. This kid Legend's got you know what? I'm going to say it. I think he's going to be a legend one day.
Only I'm allowed to make the dad jokes here. You can't until you have kids.
Yeah, but where do you get your dad jokes from?
Yeah. Great job between Legend Coty and Axel Esparza.
Go ahead, ask me. Where do I get my dad jokes from?
Probably from me.
Nope, I get them from the database. So you can beat that one? I own the dad jokes.
And we move on to our final teen match of the night. Jolene Sunga of Kola versus Layla Watkins of Watkins BJJ. This is a 115-pound teen title match. It will be a 7-minute time limit.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Jolene Sunga.
I like the color of the gi. I like
That is,
maroon
yeah,
look.
that's a unique color. I haven't seen that one before.
There's a few companies that are making that now.
Also a great display, I will say as well. Legend literally just stepped off the stage, already back ringside to cheer on his teammate Jolene Sunga. Just another element of what this sport builds at this level for the kids and the teens, building that camaraderie, that team spirit, that support. It's not just about them, it's about their team. And now Layla Watkins out of Watkins BJJ joins us on stage. Again, this will be a 115-pound teen title match. 7-minute time limit. If no winner is declared by submission within the time, it will go to an overtime and ultimately, if needed, to a referee's decision to declare a champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the team division at 115 pounds and is for the team 115-pound championship.
So this is for the team's title belt.
Representing Kola Achose, this is Julie Sunga. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Watkins BJJ, this is Layla Watkins. Referee David Nunez with your final championship instructions.
7-minute fight, 2-minute overtime. We go overtime. It's penalties, points, and advantages accounted for. If not, it goes for a decision. Shake hands, please.
So as you heard from the ref, 7-minute regulation, winner by submission
I like how they both
only.
just slide up to the. It's like, no, I'm playing off my back. No, I'm playing off my back. It's like, all right, somebody's got to play off the back. Somebody's got to get up.
If no winners declared in regulation, 2-minute overtime, looking again for the submission or a winner by points or advantage. If none of those are in effect, it will be by referee's decision, but we will have a team champion tonight. Layla extending with that cross-collar grip, looking to break down Jolene's posture. Layla with some great rotational work to retain the guard.
Ooh, I want to show. I thought she was gonna set up like a loop choke. The way she was holding that collar.
She is able to step over and almost sweeps, but Jolene maintains position.
I like how, the one thing I respect on both sides is they both want to play their guard, but they're both sitting here and it's essentially nullifying each other that, we're not really advancing, and they got to remember that, they got to get the submission.
Right.
So it's fun to play all the fancy, positions, but ultimately we got to work to get to that advancement for the submission. So
it can be a little bit less advantageous to work the leg game in the team division when you only have straight ankles and knee bars available to you. So, when you don't have the ability for the calf slicers, the toe holds, the ankle, heel hooks and such, you don't have as much opportunity for this position. Layla almost steps up on top. Her and Jolene return to the 50-50.
Oh, got a straight ankle.
Jolene in on a straight ankle, but
couldn't finish it.
Yeah, Layla rolls out, looks to be safe, attempting to take the back.
We've called a couple of Layla's fights before. She's very, very talented.
Now returning to that 50-50 position. 4.5 minutes remaining. Another scramble. Layla on bottom, Jolene pressuring from top, but unable to pass so far. Jolene pressuring. The ref's probably going to reset him in a moment as they reach the edge of the stage. And he is going to reset them now. So a reminder, 7-minute regulation, 2-minute overtime. A winner must be declared by submission or points in overtime or referee's decision. In the team division, straight ankles and knee bars allowed. Heel hooks, toe holds, calf slicers are not. No slamming in the gi. Layla attacking for that Kimura. Jolene so far doing a good job hiding the arm.
Keep the guard tight. Keep the guard tight. Let the lapel out. Knee in the middle. Come on. Change the angle. Distance.
Step. All the way around the north south. Heavy check.
Layla may be able to take Jolene's back. She briefly had a hook underneath and could have snuck out the back. Jolene circles out, continuing to attack from top. Layla now does have a triangle, is working to adjust her angle, tighten it. Oh, great job by Jolene, taking the
Right
perfect
back to another
moment,
straight ankle.
and now attacking the straight ankle. Another great rollout by Layla. Removes herself from danger, looking to step up on top. Jolene currently belly down on the ankle, but with Layla's current position, there's not much of a threat there. And Jolene actually could be in danger of Layla taking her back here shortly if Layla can clear the leg. Minute 45 remaining in our regulation period. 2-minute overtime available if necessary. Layla does clear the leg.
Close. Oh, to the
And,
mount.
yep,
There it
and
is.
a mount.
Now
Great
we got
job.
the time on. She got a minute 30. She got to work. You did all this work. Now you got to finish because you don't want to take it to the overtime and take that chance. Oh, there it is.
Layla with the bow and arrow.
Oh, nice
Jolene
escape.
gets her back to the floor and is able to push out. Layla now attacking the Kimura. It's going to be a little harder to get from that half guard as she won't quite have the leverage. And Jolene uses it to roll her over. That was fantastic. Jolene now on top. Less than a minute remaining.
I like the activity between the two of them. They're both moving very. They're both being aggressive.
Tremendous display of heart from both these young women. They are not wanting to go home empty-handed. There's a nice, shiny chunk of gold on the line, and they both plan to take it home with them.
Might end up here in overtime. Oh, to an armbar.
A last-minute armbar, yep, by Layla. Trying to create space. Jolene clears the elbow. Not in any danger at the moment.
10 seconds.
And we are headed to overtime.
Time. Once again, we are going to overtime. Submission Hunter Pro overtime rules apply in the event that neither competitor is able to secure a submission. Points and advantages will be used to determine a winner.
So we now move into our 2-minute overtime period. Penalties, advantages, and points are in play if a submission does not win out. If for some reason there are 0 scored or a tie, then it will fall to a referee's decision. So, Jason, how much do you feel the referee factors overtime versus regulation? If it ultimately comes to a ref's decision, do you think it's exclusively based on the overtime?
Yeah, it's on overtime.
Do you feel like the regulation comes into play at all?
No,
Like if someone dominated?
No. It has to be based off the overtime because you could have been absolutely dominating your performance, and you take that quick little break, you come back, and you put on that extra 2 minutes. You might be completely gassed, right? And it wouldn't be fair to say that your dominant performance from before would be, better than this person's last 2.
Right. So now the question may be who has more in the tank.
Yep. And I definitely see Jolene going for that ankle lock again.
Yep.
And then uses it for a sweep.
The ref will restart them in the middle.
I wonder if that's a sweep. Actually didn't look like it.
They both
'Cause
sat
he
to
was-
50-50,
they were
and
both
then she
sitting,
stood up,
so I
yeah.
don't know if that's a point here. So Layla's got to start moving.
Because again, if it goes to ref's decision with no points right
It'll be based
now,
off the submission
Jolene, and Jolene's on top. She had a brief ankle hold and is now currently playing on top, and it's a short overtime.
A minute and a half is going to go, or 2 minutes is going to go super quick. So, Layla's got to be more aggressive either in the attacks, or she's got to be more aggressive in the position and just get up.
Right.
You were on bottom, just get up, put her on her back where Jolene wants to be anyways, and you get your 2. It's quite simple. But see, the fight of staying on your...
And
Ooh,
look
the
at
triangle.
Layla.
Wow.
Layla has the triangle
Look
locked
at
in
that.
now.
Well done. Unbelievable.
Layla with a tight
Trying to
triangle.
Go to the Americana with it.
1 minute left.
Oh, wow. Now, question is, can Jolene get out of here and use that as a pass? That would be rough.
Because then the submission attempt is nice, but if Jolene can use it to get points, points will win out over a submission attempt. But with 45 seconds, she's going to have to move quick if she wants to accomplish this.
It's not that tight.
And Layla is emptying the gas tank at this point, squeezing, giving it everything she's got. You've got 30 seconds left and a title on the line. She's got nothing to reserve it for.
You know what you should do is you back roll, go right into the mount. Take the 4. You got to back roll right into the mount. Yep. And
Layla looking to extend that
15
arm.
seconds.
Jolene fighting.
10.
10 seconds.
Oh, my goodness. Definitely Layla's going to have the victory here. You have to give it to her.
Well, as you know, they say, referees, you'd be surprised sometimes, but
never,
you would
never leave it to the ref, but I feel
you would
this one
assume,
definitely
yeah.
goes to Layla.
You would assume Layla did enough there with that very deep submission attempt.
And you got to know too, it's always the after, like right when the match is over. If you get up and you know you probably won, even though it's a tie, it's 0-0. There's no advantage, no points, no nothing. That's gonna go to the one that looks like that confidence matters, right?
Right. So we will wait for the official decision here, but it looks like your new teen champion. We'll wait to confirm it.
Oh, advantage for the triangle. Yeah.
Congratulations, Miss Layla Watkins of Watkins BJJ, your new 115-pound female teen champion. Handed the belt that is almost as large as she is by Mr. Eric Garcia himself, owner-operator, Garcia Promotions, Submission Hunter Fighting, and Fury Fighting Championships. We move on now to our one brown belt match of the night. And as we do, we will give one last shout-out to all of our sponsors. We're so grateful for everybody that made tonight happen. Thank you to the Jiu-Jitsu Times, who's been carrying this entire event on their YouTube page. Jiu-Jitsu Times is the place for your BJJ news and updates, jiu-jitsutimes.com. Thank you as well. And we'll wait for the announcer to make his official announcement before we continue. But we are grateful for everyone who has made tonight happen.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Alan Brooks.
Thank you as well to Richard Burmaster of the Stuff Happens podcast, bringing you upcoming shows and interviews with the Fury Fighting Championship fighters. You can find him on Apple, iTunes, and the Submission Hunter Pro YouTube page. Thank you as well to Sick Chic, the brand for today's modern women warriors. SickChic.com, SickChic.com. If you haven't already, like us on Facebook and Instagram, Submission Hunter Pro, Grappling Super Fights, to stay tuned for all upcoming events. We are all over the Midwest in the coming 8 weeks. I've been carrying the action for you tonight. Blaze Casado, a purple belt under my co-broadcaster, Professor Jason Youssef of Carlson Gracie Irvine, currently honored and privileged to be stationed in Little Rock, Arkansas, training under Professors Garrett Andrews and Professor Kevin Williams at Combat Concepts Academy. We have 6 more matches for you tonight. One brown belt match and 5 kids matches.
I like Alan Brooks, man. He's good. He's got some exciting jiu-jitsu. I've commented on his fights before, and should be a fun one.
They've been waiting all night. They've sat here through many fights patiently. They are ready to go. Hopefully we'll see a nice barn burner of a match to close out our adult divisions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division at 155 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Alex Martins, BJJ, this is Alan Brooks. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Czech Mac, this is Michael Lanzi.
Yeah, this should definitely be some action. They're both fast. And I think Michael
They're
wants
both
to jump.
Oh, and
nice!
right to
Wow!
triangle.
Get out! That was sick. That was absolutely awesome.
Michael is able to get out, though. Allen looks to get on top.
Damn, boy! That was sweet. Right into the darts.
That woke you up.
Look, yeah, buddy. Wow, drop your hips. Drop your hips, and that's done. Yeah. Yeah. Now knee slice. Dang, I feel like I want to coach this one.
I was saying, you commentated or coaching?
I don't know, man. That was fantastic.
I know nothing fires you up like a triangle.
Dude, a flying triangle. Wow. That was slick. Nice. And now flatten your hips. Lay it down.
Allen continuing to circle for that.
He's struggling
Darce.
to breathe. You can see he's trying to pull that hand off. It's tight.
Ref has to watch closely. We already had one competitor put to sleep with a Darce. It can be quick and deceptive. But Michael is fighting valiantly. He's not ready to give up.
I mean, dude, that's just going to blow his arms out if he doesn't finish this.
Yeah, that is something to factor. Allen's using tremendous bursts of energy and squeezing with everything he's got. If Michael can weather the storm, you got to wonder what Allen's going to have left in the gas tank.
So Allen actually needs to move his chest over Michael's shoulder to finish this. He's too low. He's falling off to the side, so it's harder to finish.
And I think we're already seeing a little bit. Allen's grips may be starting to tire a
his
bit.
fingers are getting loose.
Or he's being smart about it and realizing I may not get the submission here, so I do need to start conserving the energy a little bit.
Yeah, he's starting to fatigue a little in the grips.
Michael's patiently waiting. Seems to be out of danger for the moment as
but you got to be careful because this could turn really bad for Michael if he's not paying attention to this because you know, Allen can be loosening up to set something else up, which, I mean, that would be my strategy here. But
I really appreciate the patience and the calm out of Michael right now.
Yeah,
I mean, Alex started with a blistering pace and threw in threat after threat and had it in deep with the triangle and the Darce. And it was great. I mean, Allen is clearly winning the match at the moment, but Michael has held up tremendously and has maintained his composure.
So, he needs to get his chest over the shoulder. He's literally, his chest is on the head, which makes it harder.
And now Allen has retightened it. Yeah, he has tightened that Darce up again. Wow.
Nice escape.
Phenomenal job by Michael.
Boy, let's go.
Michael's fired up. Look at that smile. He's like, I got a flying attack for you, right?
He's talking to him. Look at this.
Oh, you love it. You got the smile and energy.
Nice.
Michael's like, it's my turn. Look what energy I've got.
Yeah. Dude, he was conserving all that energy.
But now you do wonder, what does Allen have in the tank?
Yep.
He threw everything but the kitchen sink at Michael in that first 3 minutes.
Yep. Those grips are going to be hard to finish toe holds or arm bars or wrist locks. I think Or not wrist locks, but I mean, I'd like to see a wrist lock. But I feel like anything that involves the arms are going to be much harder to fight off. Nice. Look at this.
Michael just looks like he's having
guys.
fun.
Yeah, Michael's definitely having fun. They're talking to each other.
Some friendly banter. Michael's actually thanking Alan for the brief moment to catch his breath.
Man, forget the bell. Let's fight. That's how I feel. But this is good. Now the question is, what is Alan's plan to attack through this guard? Because it looks like Michael's got a pretty slick guard here.
Michael. Looked like he might have was about to get sneaked with that single X. Alan steps out.
Now the question is, I was going to say, does Alan jump a triangle again? Or can he jump it from the top?
I'm not going to lie. I think we might be more disappointed than them if this fight ends in a draw.
Oh, man, I definitely will be. They're both super talented.
Michael is locked in a grip on that ankle. Alan tries to step out, but Michael's not letting go this time.
He was. His grips are strong, and I think Alan's grips are not as strong anymore. But I like Alan. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Ready
And
to
as
go.
we say that, Alan explodes and steps out. I think this is also a testament to Alex Martin's BJJ and Checkmat.
Oh,
the
Alex
cardio.
Martin's amazing, by the way. I fought Alex, and he's absolutely a world-class black belt. His whole team's world-class. He's got a massive gym.
Well, and you're seeing that in their competitors from both gyms. The cardio, the technique is, a testament to their professors and the schools that they train at. Minute 40 left.
Wow, this is fun. This is definitely, to me, fight of the night. Like, this is exciting.
Yep. Oh! Nice jump, but a miss.
Love it.
Now Michael wants it to be his turn.
I don't know if he jumped or kicked him in the head.
They both sit. Alan working out of that master control now. Michael. Michael keeps reaching for that right ankle of Alan, like he wants to get sneaky under there, but so far Alan's keeping it away.
1 minute remaining.
I mean, definitely on a factor of, because obviously submission only, right? And if it doesn't end in a submission, it's a draw. At this point, I would say definitely Alan is the more aggressor. However, Michael is really coming back with vengeance in the back half of the match, so it's a very equal battle,
This is one I almost wish that there could be a referee's decision because I'd love to see how they factor this at the end. I'd imagine it'd go to
nice
Alan.
Big pass, 30 seconds, can he get somewhere? Ooh, nice replacement.
I'd imagine it'd probably go to Alan based off of more submission attempts, but, it's still a absolute battle back and forth. 10 seconds left. Can somebody throw up a Hail Mary, maybe a wrist lock or something?
What a hell of a match. Super fun.
Man,
Well
Duncanville,
done.
stand and applaud. Probably the best match
Wow.
we've seen all night.
Definitely. Fight of the night, for sure.
Well,
Well,
we got
my
some
opinion.
kids who might be saying, "Hold
Well,
my
yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
since
Hold
it's
my
the
root
kids,
beer.
hold my juice box. I got something to prove. Stellar job,
That
absolutely
was
stellar.
fantastic. Fantastic.
Alan Brooks of Alex Martin's BJJ, Michael Lundy of Checkmat in our Soul Brown Bout match.
Time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Nice work. Woo. Super tough fight. Super tough. Great respect between the two. Great sportsmanship, everything. Well, these two are great athletes. That's awesome. are back to the kids. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more matches left to call this evening. So thank you guys for tuning in, and you know. So now we have Aiden Taylor and Gunnar Weirick, 70-pound gray no-gi match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Gunnar Weirick. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 70 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Team Took, this is Aiden Taylor. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Amped MMA, this is Gunnar Weirick.
These two coming out looking to do some wrestling here. Got a nice collar tie up. Looking to get a little couple snap downs. I do appreciate the kids' tenacity that they train so hard. He's got a guillotine. Look at this kid. Tight. Oh, is that his hands transitioning a lot, man. I don't know. Hard to tell. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be tight. It's hard for Gunnar to get out of there, or for Aiden to get out of there.
Ref watching very closely.
It looks tight. It looks tight. I mean, you can see it in his face. It's not an easy one to stick through.
But as we talk about with many of our matches, I mean, Gunnar is investing a lot of energy in the guillotine. If it isn't successful, you know,
that's gonna be it for his
is that going to give Aiden an opening with Gunnar fatiguing? Aiden seems to be slowly clearing that arm. He definitely seems to be in less distress than he was a minute ago.
Yeah, he's definitely the arms loosened up. Gunnar definitely lost his grip for sure, so you can see it there. But
one thing that would have helped a little bit earlier, Gunnar possibly extending the legs and just move to a body triangle now. And it looks like that grip is all but broken. Gunnar's holding on though. He has not relinquished that guillotine yet, and he is making Aiden work. And Aiden does clear his head. Now it's his turn to see what he can accomplish from inside Gunnar's guard. 2 minutes remaining in the match.
Nice triangle attempt.
Gunnar shooting the triangle. Aiden pressuring, and now Gunner switches to the armbar, and that's going to do it right there.
Nice job.
That is one that the refs are not going to give any leeway with the kids. There's too much danger for injury. Congratulations, Gunner Wyrick, Amped MMA, winner by armbar.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Gunner Wyrick.
A reminder for anyone who tuned in tonight and may have missed their favorite competitors they were looking to cheer on. This entire event is on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel. You can access all of the matches. Be sure to show them some love. Hit that like button so you can see this and future events. We have a very busy 8 weeks coming up with 7 different events in 7 different cities. And
Gray belt no gi match.
Yep, match number 44 of our 47-fight card. Brindley Hempstead versus Callie Klemke, a 65-pound gray belt no gi match. We've been trying to answer a few questions here and there in the comments after.
What do we got?
As Callie makes her way to the stage, we do want to say to one of our commentators who was watching, Axel Esparza had a phenomenal match against Legend Kuti just a little while earlier tonight. I'm not going to spoil it for you if you missed it. Go back and watch it. It was a stellar battle, back and forth, very technical between the two of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids.
You see a little bit of friendly rivalry between the two as they start.
First, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Wolfpack MMA, this is Brindley Hempstead. And introducing our opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Genesis Jiu-Jitsu, this is Callie Klemke.
And it looks like these two are a couple of local favorites as the crowd has cheered as loudly as I have heard tonight. So look for them, the crowd, to provide some great energy in this one.
Nice to the armbar.
Callie,
deep armbar.
Callie immediately, wow,
Nice.
and that is it. Wow.
Wow, that was quick.
And we have our
15
fastest
seconds.
submission of the night.
But it's not the fastest submission of the night, though. That'd be a good one, though. That'd be a great prize.
13
Eric.
seconds? I'm pretty sure that's the quickest.
No, I'm saying it's not about the fastest.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not about it, but
Submission of the
it's a
night.
nice,
I mean,
it's a nice feather in your cap. Phenomenal job by Callie Klemke of Genesis Jiu-Jitsu with a 13-second win by armbar.
Callie, her instructor, Karen Barnes, just won the title tonight, so in overtime.
A good night all around for their gym as they have a new women's champion and a kid with the current fastest submission on our fight card. We move on to match number 45, 47 matches in total. This match between Sammy Junko of Alpha Miami and Francisco Flores of Select.
Sammy Junko.
Sammy Junko making his way to the stage.
Please welcome to the red corner, Francisco Flores.
Francisco Flores making his way to the stage. Man, I got to tell you, as a daughter of a 4-year-old who's been training since about 2.5, I get goosebumps watching these kids, just thinking about getting to walk out one of these days with my own daughter as she makes her debut on this stage. Again, one of the only opportunities in our sport for kids to get this kind of an experience, this kind of exposure. And I can't wait. And I know there's a lot of parents watching now. If you're thinking about it, go visit GarciaPromotions.com. You can apply whether you're a competitor or your kid's a competitor. One of the only stages in the industry that gives them this kind of a platform.
For one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 74 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Alpha Miami, this is Sammy Juco. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Select Jiu-Jitsu, this is Francisco Flores.
And Sammy looks to pull as Francisco jumps.
Wow,
Sammy,
to another armbar.
Wow. Yeah, already tight in on that armbar, and it is over.
What? Oh, my gosh. He actually beat
I think
the
he,
other one. No,
I think he
clock
tied.
ran a couple more extra seconds.
Maybe he did by a second. Again, we talked about it. He saw Callie's and said, I see your arm bar. Hold my juice box. I got something for you.
Yeah.
Wow, phenomenal
awesome.
job by Sammy.
Yeah, these kids were like, hey, listen, we waited all night. We're going to be the best ones.
All right, so William Harridge and Reese Reisner. No pressure, but now I think the bar for you guys is you need about an 11-second submission, right? That's what we're going for next?
Yeah. Well, it ended at 4:46, but it was really...
yeah, I think that was about 12 seconds, 12, 13 seconds.
Yeah, it definitely ended a couple seconds sooner.
All right, match number 46, our second to last. William Harriage of Kaya versus Reese Risner of Amped MMA. 100-pound gray belt no-gi match, our second to last match of the evening. I'll tell you how we can settle it. Let's have a match between Callie and Sammy. They can take each other on and see who can get the faster sub. They can settle their dispute on the mat.
Right.
That's what we make it for, right?
Right.
Please welcome to the red corner, Reese Reisner.
A reminder, if you are anywhere in the San Antonio, Houston, Austin, Edinburgh, Gatlinburg, Oklahoma areas, we are coming to all your cities over the next 8 weeks. Check us out on Instagram or Facebook to see which dates will be in your town. Come out and support any of your local fighters. And look for more events to come up as we continue to make our way around the U.S.
All right, question is this going to go 10 seconds, 20 seconds, or a minute?
In the kids division at 100 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Kaya Martial Arts, this is William Harriage. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Amped MMA, this is Reese Reisner.
All right.
William immediately shoots in on a double.
Oh, to the Darce! No
Reese
way!
looks for the Darce, has it locked tight. He's going for that 11 seconds. Oh, my God. Could he actually pull it off?
That would be it.
Doesn't look like it. He is in tight, but
No way! Wow!
16 seconds almost.
Oh my God!
Wow. I think they heard us.
Dude!
I think they heard us.
I don't know if they heard us, but have you guys heard them?
They wow. Phenomenal job, Reese Reisner of Amped MMA. He went for that. He went for that 12-second bar. Just missed it.
Yo.
Wow.
I don't know
Phenomenal
what
job.
discussion they had in the back locker rooms, but listen, if this last fight comes out something like that,
Yeah.
dude.
We move into our final match of the night: Apollonia Nuncio versus Kate Kovac.
Dude,
75
3 matches
pounds.
in a row, 15 seconds apiece. That's epic.
Man, I mean, come on. Well, I guess it's good that these fans didn't pay to watch, right? We got to give them their money's worth. We can't do that with these quick finishes.
Man. That's money. Hey, that's Ronda Rousey time money right
Yeah.
there, dude.
That's what's the guy? Volkan Osimir. That thing. He's like, I got other places to be, and money is time.
Yeah.
He looks to finish matches quick. Phenomenal job by all of our kids as we close out tonight. Again, been absolutely honored and privileged to be with you all night. Blaze Casado with my co-commentator, Professor Jason Youssef,
Thank
on
you so
Instagram.
much for having me, buddy.
At Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu and at Jason the Bermuda Triangle. If you liked us, Blaze and Jason. If you didn't like us, Joe Rogan and Mike Goldberg. There you go.
If you didn't like us, well, I don't really got anything to say. But if you liked us, ask for us back. We'd love to come back.
We love being here. We love watching these cards, calling these cards. We love talking to all of y'all. So hopefully you enjoyed your thing.
Man? We've been doing this like 50, 60 years. Even you were doing it before me, wrestling,
right,
doing a little MMA training back in the day.
Absolutely, back in the Grapplers Quest days.
Yeah, right?
Absolutely.
Do you remember we drove all the way to Vegas for Grapplers Quest?
For anybody like me who's a dinosaur in this business, I've been doing it since the days when people would ask you, "Do you do tap out?" as a way of not knowing what the sport was.
Yeah, tap out was the main thing back then, man.
So long ago, people didn't know what jiu-jitsu was. You know, there was a sign for a children's self-defense class, and my mom made the mistake of signing me up, and lo and behold.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round.
Well, we got Karen's from Genesis. See what.
Genesis has had a good night.
Actually, I wonder if that's Karen's daughter.
Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Team Blue Jitsu, this is Apollonia.
I'm okay. 10, 20, 30 seconds or a minute. I'm a betting man.
I'm definitely gonna say less than a minute.
Less than a minute?
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
I'll take the under on 30 seconds. They both immediately sit.
That's going to be a couple seconds right there. Oh, my goodness. Look at how fast they're moving. What are they?
Both looking to attack.
Oh, my God. Are they
The
going for leg locks?
straight, yeah, might be looking for that straight ankle.
Faster? That would be so epic.
It is confirmed, it looks like in the comments, this is Karen, our new women's champion's daughter, that she is cheering on.
Wow.
That'd be a hell of a night to win the title and watch your
Right,
daughter
and
win
watch
on the
your
same
daughter win
stage.
too.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
I mean, as a parent, that's the dream. But Apollonia right now is taking it to her and giving her all she can handle. Currently on top.
Good escape.
Noah comes out the back.
Don't choke all day, young lady. Stay on that. Stay on that apple, please. All day.
Apollonia looking for that guillotine. Has the guillotine locked in pretty tight.
That's super deep.
Yeah. Noah.
Her head.
Noah's trying to.
The neck's out.
Yep, and she does clear the head.
What tenacity she brings, man. She's just like, nah, that's not gonna happen tonight.
She's the daughter of a champion. You think she's gonna bring anything less?
Nope.
Wow,
These
beautiful
two
cartwheel
are
by
just-
Apollonia. They may not get the fastest sub of the night, but they said we're going to leave on a fight of the night.
Yeah, they did. Dude, they're playing the leg lock game at this age. That is insane.
I love to see it, but again, I do wonder how beneficial it is when most of the leg locks are not allowed in their division.
Well, you know, it helps them elevate their game, though. That's the thing, right? Like you're elevating your game to a whole nother level, and you're capable of doing so many other things. This is awesome to watch.
Let's go, Apple. Up and pass. Let's go, Apple.
They have to be careful as no reaping is allowed at this level, despite the leg lock game. And Apollonia looks like she's trying to attack. Does disengage.
2:55 left.
Would love to see the night end on another submission. They're both going for it with that intent.
Wow.
Noah pulls guard so aggressively she ends up on top in the scramble. Apollonia. Sorry, I've been hearing the whole crowd call her Apple, but we'll continue to call her Apollonia for now. Hunts for that armbar for a moment. Yep. Kovac looking to pass. Now sits back again. Might be attacking for that straight ankle. Noah on top and half guard, and now Apollonia retains guard again. About 2 minutes left as we close out the show tonight. Some phenomenal matches from top to bottom. Variety of submissions, fights of the nights.
Great high guard here. It's going to transition from this to armbar or triangle. Nice. Good rubber guard setup.
90 seconds remaining. Apollonia continuing to work that high guard, but Noah doing a great job pressuring, trying to walk out. Ticking in on a minute remaining in the match.
One minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Would love to see a last-second scramble here. See this young women close out with some kind of a submission, or at least a dogfight for it.
Yeah, these two are just awesome. They're very, very talented jiu-jitsu.
Yep.
Ooh, that was
yeah,
a sweet
Apollonia.
armbar.
Yeah, Apollonia.
Wow.
Look for that armbar for a moment there.
She's looking for that armbar still.
A couple of last-minute attempts by Apollonia from bottom.
This is where it gets dangerous, right? Last 30 seconds. This is what we train actually at our school. We do the first 30 seconds submissions, last 30 seconds submissions, because.
Oh, and Apollonia with the armbar, looking for that armbar with 10 seconds left. Looking to go belly down on it. Noah doing a good job. Steps over the leg, trying to defend. Couple of seconds left.
Wow.
Oh, so close.
Great defense. Oy.
Great closeout to the show.
What an amazing way to end for the kids division there. Absolutely
Apollonia
awesome.
Nuncio, Noah, Kate Kovac to close it out.
This match is a draw.
Absolutely awesome. Well done.
Great job, ladies.
Well done.
Thank you again to everybody that's been watching tonight.
Yeah, guys, this is absolutely awesome. They're doing some amazing things here. Submission Hunter Pro 73 coming to a close tonight. Thank you guys so much for joining.
Thank you, everybody. It's been a pleasure. We hope to see you again shortly. 7 cards in the next 8 weeks. Tune in. Make sure to hit the like on that Jiu-Jitsu Times page and on Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Fights. We'll see you guys soon.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you so much. Have a great night.